Yes. I know there's a deadline, yeah. I'm on it. Well, you know me. You know I love a conversion. Yeah. And thanks again. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. Bye.
Hope you're not one of them builders who starts a job then slopes off to finish another one.
Listen, Aiden, I know how important it is for you to get this place up and running, so no, I'm not. But to be honest with you, business is pretty good at the minute. You're lucky to get me back.
So where's this conversion?
Oh, it's this mill. They're looking for a site manager, so... Anyway, if you've got a copy of that signed contract, we're all systems go.
Just put this in the back and we can set off.
My bags.
They're already in there. Billy, this is mad. You can barely sit up, never mind go on the run. Todd would never have asked you to do this if he knew the extent of your injury.
Yeah, look, nobody's going on the run. Todd and I just need to, find a way to get Geraldine off our backs and then keep Summer safe.
And there is the small matter of the police force out looking for him.
Aye. What are you two off this time of day?
I'm seeing a new physio on the other side of Manchester. Eileen's worried about traffic.
Oh, is that right? Well, all the best.
Thanks.
I hate all this lying, especially to Adam.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a choice, thanks to my flaming son.
Difficult to know what to say.
Yeah, I know. Hey, that Grayson bloke came in before. You know, the guy with Jag? Wanted to know if Luke could squeeze him in for an MOT. So I told him what had gone on. You know what he said? Well, can somebody else do it? No, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. He was a good bloke.
He was a good man. We're gonna have to get someone else, though.
What?
I know, but business won't stop coming in because Luke's not here. And we can't afford to turn that away because we're a man down.
A man down?
Oh, yeah.
He's not even in the ground yet, and you're already replacing him. I thought you were meant to be his friends.
We were. I'm just being practical.
No. Heartless is what you're being. And you're no better. Oh, and don't even get me started on you. I would never have treated him the way you did. Never.
Come here. Oh, Aiden, look. This is the stuff I'm thinking about for the top tiles.
Seb, can you please just phone me? Still voicemail.
Blimey, what's happened to you?
I got mugged. How's Mum?
How do you think? Where were you?
In the hospital. I am so sorry.
Well, it seems not only are they doing it for GBH, they're going to do it for ABH as well for assaulting Eileen and escaping custody.
Did Phelan do that to you? Did you go after him?
No, it wasn't him. I didn't know the guy, all right?
We've been ringing you.
Faye, he's just said he's been mugged.
My phone got smashed.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay, well, we can't get hold of Seb.
You were supposed to be taking care of him, and now he's gone missing.
I've told her that he'll probably just be lying low.
Yeah, but what if he's not? What if something's happened to him? We need to go to the police.
Well, they won't help. I mean, it's not like he hadn't done it before, is it?
Faye, we are going to find him.
I'm not even talking to you. Look, he trusted you, both of you.
Well, we only did what we thought was best.
Yeah, and now Mum's in prison and Seb's gone missing.
Faye, whatever you say, you can't make me feel any worse than I already do, all right? Your dad's right. Seb's smart. He's probably just gone to ground.
So if you do us a favour and take Faye to the cafe, get her something to eat, will you?
Don't tell me what to do.
You need to eat. Now go.
Come on, I'm starving.
So were you mugged then, or what?
It's a long story. So where have you looked for him exactly?
Oh, I've been to his house. Faye's phoned all his mates. You don't think this could be Phelan, do you? I mean, if he thinks the lad could finger him for Luke's murder.
Then who knows what he'd do. But listen, not a word of any of this to Faye, all right? I'll chat with that lad that he stayed with that first day after court. And then I'll try and get hold of Nicola. But first, I've got to go and see Mum. Is that all right?
Something could have happened to them for all we know. I hate not being able to be in touch. You take your painkillers?
Yeah, I would, but I have to make yours.
Oh, Billy.
Half an hour into the journey, it was too late to go back.
Well, how are you going to manage?
I've got one in my wallet.
Take one.
No, I will. Later. Just we'll stop off at an A&E or a health centre or something. It'll be fine.
Fine? How is it going to be fine? You and Todd running away from the police.
I told you. Only till we work out what we're going to do.
And that little girl, Lord knows, needs some security and stability.
We'll be back. Eileen, I promise. Me, Todd and Summer will be back. She needs a family and you need your son.
Hi, sweetheart. Oh, I've missed you.
Where's Todd? Is he in the car?
Somewhere? Where is he?
He's not coming. I was waiting outside for him
Where?
after he took me away from the street.
Because of your gran?
He drove us to this little town by the sea, and he booked us into a B&B. It was horrible, but Todd said we didn't have much money. He told them he was my dad.
So you were waiting outside for Todd, and then what happened?
The police came and I hid. They found Todd and they brought him out. And I heard him say that he didn't know where I was and that they'd got it wrong, but I didn't know what to do.
Sweetheart, it's okay.
I knew he didn't want them to find me, so I just stayed hidden.
I can't believe he'd leave her like that.
We had a plan. He said if anything happened, I should come and find you. He said Billy would know what to do. I wanted to help him, but I didn't know how.
So he's been arrested?
When they didn't find me inside, they started looking outside, and Mum was headed straight for me. I could see Todd panicking. So before he got in the car, he punched one of them.
Oh, no.
I think it was to distract them. He ran and one of them tried to grab him.
So what happened then? Where is he now?
I don't know, the police car chased him, but he ran into some wood, and that's the last time I saw him.
So, what happened to the policeman he hit?
I don't know, he didn't move. And now he's in trouble because of me.
None of this is your fault.
And he's dead sorry for running away at Christmas. And he thought that you were having a breakdown and Granny Jardine would use it against you to get me back.
I could honestly kill him.
He was just doing what he thought was best. He said if I came back, I'd be taken off you. I didn't know you'd been hurt so badly.
I'm fine. It's Todd I'm worried about.
Sorry, I'm really, really sorry. I didn't mean to.
Hey.
What happened to you?
Not now, Kev.
Should have been there for your mum, you know.
You're all right back at you.
You spoke to her.
No, they won't let me. A solicitor said he'd get a message to her, but...
Just rung your mum. She'll get through this.
Yeah, well, let's hope so, eh?
It's not about being sat at home worrying, is there?
Anything?
Well, no, I think she's better off going to school, taking her mind off Seb. Look, I don't want to take my mind off him. You don't get it, do you? Anything could have happened to him.
Faye, listen to me. I know I let you down, OK?
Not just me.
Believe me, if I could have been there, I would have. But look at me. Look at me. You, Mum and Jake are everything to me. And I promise you that nothing is going to happen to Seb, OK? Come here. Let's get you to school.
Oi! Where is he?
Oh, Father Christmas? You're a little late for that, aren't you, Tim?
Seb, you threaten him and he goes missing.
That's funny. I thought it was you that threatened him.
If you've done anything to that kid, I swear to God, I will have you.
Excuse me. You have a nice holiday, Kieran.
And you back, cheers.
Go on. What if he doesn't come back?
Hey. Come on. Oh, am I happy to see you. You okay?
So you spoke to Gary about moving in?
He's my brother.
Yes, and Tim is your dad. Faye, I think you're being really unfair.
So what's all this about, then?
I'm moving in with Gary.
Put the bag down, Faye. You're going nowhere.
It's a bit late for you to worry about what I do now, don't you think?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you didn't worry about me when I was a baby, when you left me, when you put me up for adoption. Look, you let me down then just like you let me down with Seb.
OK, love, listen to me. I know that I'm not perfect. Believe me, I know that. But if I've done the wrong thing, I've done it for the right reasons. Come here.
Sorry.
Right, does that mean I can take this bag back up now?
Well, I'm just worried about Seb, that's all.
Well, I promise you, we're going to find him, Faye, and everything's going to be OK. Do you trust me? Good, because me and Gary, we're going to get it sorted.
Bet you're hungry, love, aren't you? OK, 10 minutes.
Thanks, Eileen.
he be so stupid?
Oh, maybe he just thought.
Oh, that's just it. He didn't think. He never does.
He was trying to protect his family, look.
By assaulting a police officer. What if it's serious? He should have stayed at home and stuck up to that witch of a grandmother.
Oh, maybe he just felt it was a risk he couldn't take. And if she is digging up dirt on him and Billy, maybe he thought that she could make a case.
He had everything he ever wanted, and now he's lost it.
Sometimes you do the wrong things, but for the right reasons.
He's an idiot.
He's also a good lad. Now, as far as we know, he hasn't been arrested. And as far as determination is concerned, he takes after his mother. He will be back, mark my words.
Sorry.
What for?
For ever doubting you. Because I don't know what I'd do without you.
It's a good job I'm not going anywhere then, isn't it?
Honey Joy?
No, we tried the shelters and the hospitals, but nothing.
No bodies found.
Tim, Faye's inside. I mean, don't you think you're being a bit OTT?
What, we're feeling bearing a grudge? I don't think so, love.
Right, I best get back and get showered for Mum's sentencing.
You can get a shower here if you want.
Oh, no, Faye's using it. Or Rosie, or somebody...
It's no worries, Sal. I'll shower later on. I've got a meeting now anyway. Right, I'll see you at the court.
Do you know, our bathroom's already like Piccadilly Station without you inviting all and sundry to hose themselves down.
Yeah, but what if Phelan's caught up with Seb?
Tim, will you stop being so melodramatic? We don't even go hinting that anything's wrong with Seb. Not in front of Faye. That poor girl suffered enough.
The mill's a big job. It's a good one, though. As promised, there's a place for you on the team, if we get it. Thanks, pal.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Pat. How are you?
How do you two know each other?
Oh, everyone knows Pat Phelan.
Yeah, but not as many as know this fella. Nice to see you, Bill.
Just talking about the Legacy Reach project. No doubt you heard about it.
I won't be a moment, Gary.
Oh, yeah, it's your mum's sentencing hearing today, isn't it?
That's what they call an afternoon out where you're from, eh, Pat?
Always with the banter, eh, Bill?
Just winding you up, pal.
Cup of tea, Sean. I love when you get a minute.
Yeah, and the number of the court is on the fridge in case of emergency.
OK, I'm not going to call the court if we run out of bacon. I'll manage.
We best go, Roy. Come on. Bill, cheers, mate.
Good luck. Hope it goes well.
I suspect he's being sarcastic.
There you go.
The change. I was smashing that.
Cheers.
Well, anyway, nice bumping into you, Pat. You never said if you were going for the mill job.
No, I didn't, did I, Bill?
Same old Pat. Keeping cards close to your chest, eh?
See you, Bill.
See ya.
How's Eileen? I heard that Summer's back, but still no Todd.
Yeah, she's not great, but thanks for asking, Shauna. Thanks. George? Yeah, Pat Phelan. Yeah, all good, buddy, thank you. Listen, you remember a guy called Bill Thornhill? Yeah, that's him. Oh, yeah, still full of himself. Listen, I need some dirt on him. Whatever you can get. So what was the final verdict? Did Bill end up having to pay the fine? I kept that nice and quiet, didn't he? Well, well, well. I'm very grateful to you, George, my boy. Now, listen, is there any chance you could send those photographs of those documents over? Sorry, George. I'm going to have to call you back.
Hello, Dad.
So I thought I might never see you again. What brings you here?
I owe you an apology.
Oh, yeah?
I read about Anna being found guilty. I should have believed you. About everything.
Hey, come on, don't be getting upset, especially in your condition.
Why did I swallow her lies? Yeah, the jury saw straight through her. Why couldn't I?
Well, she can be very convincing.
You always said that she had a grudge against you. Should never have listened to her.
Well, she's being sentenced today, so she's out of my life, out of our lives now, so...
It made me think about what else I'd accused you of. So I went back to see Lydia. If I'd got Anna wrong, maybe she was wrong too. About you and my mum. So I asked more questions. Pressed her. She admitted she may have misinterpreted some of what my mum said.
Well, that's good, eh?
What a fool. I just accepted what everyone told me. Ate it up like a trifle.
Like trifle.
So I like trifle. Sue me.
Couldn't be dealing with the paperwork.
5 years?
Well, it could be 2.5 years with good behaviour.
Oh, yeah, like that's any better.
I know it's hard.
Well, you're all right. You've got a life. I've got nothing. No mum, no boyfriend. How can Seb still not be in touch?
Have you tried telephoning him?
Of course I've tried phoning him. What kind of idiot are you?
Faye, look, I know you're upset, love.
Oh, worked that one out yourself, did you?
I'm so sorry, Rory.
Perfectly all right.
I'll just let her cry it out. All right, I need to get home and sort these visiting orders out. I'll come back.
So what are we going to do about Seb, then?
Well, what else can we do? We've looked everywhere. Let's just concentrate on Faye for now, eh? She needs us like never before. All right, how'd it go? She's got 5 years, mate.
Oh, mate, I am so sorry.
Well, you know we don't believe a word, right? Cheers, lads. Listen, I'll see you in a bit, yeah?
First Luke and now this with Anna.
Well, he should be out in a few years.
Poor Eileen. She must be worried sick.
Well, Todd's pretty resourceful, isn't he? It's that little kid I feel sorry for. It's not bad enough losing your dad. She's got to deal with all of this as well. I mean, it's just...
Thought I recognised that car.
Hey! Who do you think you are marching in here? Get out!
You know how long Mum got? 5 years, thanks to him.
She nearly killed Eileen.
What are you even doing back, anyway? And cozying up to him?
Look, Dad's done nothing wrong. Your mother is the guilty one.
He framed her.
No, he didn't. And a jury of 12 people think the same.
You two deserve each other.
Look, we all just need to move forward. Now's the time to build bridges, not burn them.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah. I just hope you and I can start again.
You still staying at your mate's?
Yeah. Till I sort myself out.
You know there's always a bed for you at ours, don't you?
Couldn't believe it when Pat texted me. I knew he wouldn't stick Australia. Oh, all that sun and those healthy, happy people get right on my wick.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear about Todd. Have you heard anything?
Not yet, no. Oh, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Hey, I read about Anna. I should never have listened to her.
No. Good talk. I told her. We all make mistakes.
Should I put the kettle on? Or is it too soon for wine?
I can't.
I meant me.
Not for me, love. I've got to get off. I've got a meeting with this mill project that I'm involved in. You don't mind, do you, love?
Of course she doesn't. We can talk about you.
Well, as long as it's the truth and not the neighbours' gossip. We'll catch up properly later.
Yeah. Good luck with the meeting.
Thanks. You know what? Even if I don't get it, I've got a lot to celebrate today.
Oh.
My girl's home. Yeah. See ya.
Bye.
She's still crying.
Oh, you're going to be all right with her, because I'm opening a tattoo parlour at 3.
A tattoo parlour, eh? I thought it was all swimming baths and all people's homes.
Oh, it's all part of the council's new inclusivity drive. We'll be opening crack den soon.
Well, that'll go down well in your 3 pointed out and your big robe.
All right, mate. So, apparently you've got to do these visiting orders online, so I thought I could ask Faye to help me fill them out.
Oh, good idea. That'll give us something practical to do.
Faye, your brother's here.
Yeah, and just to make things worse, Nicola's turned up again.
Oh, you're joking.
Oh, I thought she'd come for good.
Yeah, I just saw her before, all pally-pally with her dad like nothing's happened. Hey, so listen, I've just downloaded these visiting orders, but you know what I'm like with forms, so I thought you could help me fill them out, please.
You're hopeless.
So you okay?
It's not just Mum. It's living opposite him.
Yeah, well, now that Mum's in prison, I don't think we'll have to worry much about him anymore.
Yeah, but what if he comes after me next?
It won't, because I'll protect you. I promise.
Oh, there he is. Oh, I've got to head off.
No, just when I got some good news.
You got the job.
Best man forward.
Oh, well done.
Gary's not going to be best pleased, though. That's him out of the job.
Speaking of which, if I'm going to be sticking around,
If?
I have to make some kind of peace with Gary.
Good luck with that.
We will take a non-judgmental stance like Switzerland.
That lad's never going to change.
Switzerland.
Thanks for being understanding.
She's talking about me, you realise?
I'll let you know how I get on.
Bye, love.
Why not?
So what's all this about?
Just trust me.
What, your dad sent you, has he?
Stop being so paranoid and get in the car. I'll explain everything.
Where are we going?
We need to talk. And I don't want to do it around here.
So, the police came round earlier.
So they know she's back.
Yeah, there's still no sign of Todd, so they say. Can't believe he still hasn't been in touch.
God, I hope he's all right.
Well, Todd can look after himself.
So how's she doing, son?
She's unbelievable. She's taking it all in her stride. She made me breakfast, she hoovered round, all before school.
She's probably used to it, with looking after her dad like she did.
If only I wasn't in this chair, I'd be able to look after her properly. Right, shall I get us another round in?
All right, slow down, Oliver Reed.
That is a weak shandy. Oliver Reed wouldn't gargle with it.
You all right?
Drinking through the pain. Still, at least Summer's home, safe and sound, and you and Nicola have made up. We should be grateful for small mercy, though.
Right, you're going to tell me what I'm doing here?
Sorry. I could have explained everything in the car, but I thought it might be easier just to show you.
Seb? I can't get my head around this. We thought you were dead. Faye's been frantic.
Gary, please. Just calm down.
How is Faye? Well, her mum's just been sent down for 5 years, so she's doing great. Thanks for asking. Does your dad know he's here?
Of course not. That's the whole point.
So what were you doing old pally with him this morning, then? What's going on?
I told her about Luke, about everything.
And I believe him.
After the verdict, I needed somewhere to stay. I was terrified that Phelan was coming for me.
So you thought you'd just disappear? Do you know how worried we've been?
I know. I'm sorry. I couldn't get hold of you.
Yeah, I was in hospital. I got beaten up. It's a long story.
Once we talked, really talked about your mum, about Luke, it all became clear.
I should have let you know sooner.
No, I'm just glad you're safe and sound, mate.
No phones at the table, Faye. You know the rules.
What, so you're saying that if a terrible virus hit Weatherfield, none of us would be allowed to check our news?
OK, well, if it's a plague, you have my permission to pick up your phone, but otherwise, there's no phones at the table. You're going to crack that screen.
You really think that's my biggest worry?
Just take it easy, you, and eat your lamb burger.
I don't even like lamb. Can I go to my room?
Yeah.
I knew Phelan was coming after me. And I betrayed him. I mean, look what happened to Luke.
Once Seb laid it all out, I knew what I had to do.
It's fair.
Oh, you can't say anything. Please, Gary, even without meaning to, she could give the whole game away.
Faye, what's up? No, I just went to see someone about a job. I'll pop round and see you on the way back, okay? My sister's breaking her heart because she thinks that he's abandoned her. So I need to know exactly what the plan is.
I'm his weakest link, right? I'm the one person that he wants to trust more than anyone else.
Yeah, even more than Eileen.
Yeah.
And that's what today was about.
I play the prodigal daughter, reunited with her dad. I convince him that I am totally on his side, that I don't believe a word of what his crazy neighbours say.
He still won't confess, though, will he? Because that'd risk losing you too.
No, but I'll have access to his home, his office, his phone, his computer. I'm the only one that can do that.
You can't put yourself in danger like that.
He'd never hurt me. Or his grandchild.
Hey, Nick. Okay?
Yeah. Better now I've spoken to Gary.
Oh, yeah?
Managed to smooth things over with him. He won't be giving us any more trouble.
Come on, come on.
Hey.
Mother and baby.
442. There's a big piece on Everton.
You a fan?
No. It's a gift from a doting daughter. Patrick's got Gary Lineker tattooed on his backside.
You are kidding.
But he's a big Evertonian, so might score me some brownie points.
Right, well, good luck with that. I'd better,
Yeah.
Why can't I just stay at home?
Because the law says you got to go to school.
What? They'll be all be talking about me, about Mum.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do. It's all over Instagram, Snapchat, WhatsApp.
Well, don't look at it.
You just don't get it, do you? My life's not worth living around here. I need to go.
Go where exactly?
I don't know, just anywhere but here.
Come on.
Yeah, I was up at the site this morning to meet the developer, Bob Rowe.
Oh, is he all right?
Well, he will be once the planning permission comes through.
Is that likely to be a problem?
No. It's just I don't see crossing. And then it'll be all hands on deck. It's a big old job.
Oh, not too big.
Yeah, nothing I can't handle. Have to take a few more people on what with the factory roof to do and all, but hey, I've never been scared of hard graft.
What does scare you?
Yeah. Lots of things over the years, love. Father McAndrew, when I was an altar boy. Ian Rush on Derby Day. Now that's frightening. Losing me hair. But hey, I'm still here on it.
You just don't take on too much.
Stop worrying, love. There'll be quids in. My grandchild will have the silver spoon yet.
Wouldn't mind having a look round the site, see the before and after.
Well, I happily showed you after, love. I can't take you up there now. It's a health and safety nightmare.
Well, you'll be with me. Be careful.
Love, I can't give you a guided tour. I may as well walk around with a piece of straw in my mouth. It'll look like amateur night.
I really think you're worrying a lot.
Love, it's not happening, okay? I don't want the developer thinking I'm out of my depth.
How quick can you get it done? We've got a couple of orders in already.
Well, from where we are, we can go one or two ways, depending on what sort of job you want to do.
Well, there'd soon not be rained on the office.
Okay, well, the framework got damaged when they had the cladding away. So I can either work with what we've got, attach the panels as best I can, or I can put in a new steel framework.
And what difference does that make price-wise?
About 25K.
Ooh, you might have to buy an umbrella.
But I promise you, once it's in, it'll withstand the hurricane and it will see all of us out.
Well, that's a relief. So, what do you reckon?
It's up to you.
Aiden, it's your baby.
And it's your money. You decide.
As long as one of you does. I'm a busy man.
We'll let you know by the latest tomorrow.
Okay, as long as you do. See ya.
See ya.
How was school?
Same old, same old. Won't miss it.
Why are you going somewhere?
I remember what I said before. I can't stay around here when Phelan's over the road. I reckon I might move closer to Mum.
What, so she can wave at you from the exercise yard?
Look, what about your dad? I could go and stay with him. He is my granddad.
He hardly knows you.
I don't even care where I stay as long as it's not here. I don't care if I sleep on the streets.
Is that some sort of threat?
Not as big as a threat as he is. But Sally can't see that. She won't even try.
You're late.
Well, if you must know, I went to pick up some tea bags because we're nearly out.
There's more than tea bags in there.
Well, I thought I'd pick up something for me and Pat's tea. Is that a crime?
I don't know, is it? You and him should know.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that I don't know how you've got the nerve to leave the house knowing what he's done. There's no way you don't know what he is. You must just be that desperate you don't even care.
Are you going to stand there and let her speak to me like that? She shouldn't even be in here.
You know, she's fine. It's you that shouldn't be here.
What?
You heard. If you want to stand by Pat Phelan, then that's your lookout, but I'll not pay you whilst you're doing it. You finished here, get out.
No,
Go on, get your stuff and go. You're fired.
Right, this better be important. I've got stuff to do.
You're going to want to hear this.
Right. So, you know I said that Luke went to the mill to look for Phelan, and then they found his body not far away?
That's not news, though, is it?
Listen, right, Patrick was talking about the site today. Eileen wanted to go and have a look around, but he wasn't having it at any price.
So you think he's trying to keep people away?
Well, sounds very much like it to me.
Mm-hmm.
He was pretty desperate to get that job. And he undercut Bill by so much that he won't even make a profit.
So much for the silver spoon.
Huh?
Never mind. Look, why would he take on a massive job if he's not going to make any money on it?
Unless there's something down there that he's trying to hide.
Exactly. And we need to find out what that is.
Well, good luck with that, 'cause it's all fenced off now. And there's security, so there's no getting in.
There is one way. People working on the site can come and go as they please.
What are you going to do, ask him for a job?
Not me. I'm not the builder around here.
Nice stuff, crust getting cold.
I've been ringing you all day.
Yeah, well, I'm not using me phone. I'm trying to set my daughter an example.
Yeah, so's he, a flaming terrible one.
Did you forget something?
No, you did. You don't run this place single-handed.
I don't want you working here.
Tough. Tell him, Steve.
Look, you got to consult me before you go sacking people.
OK, all right. Steve, mate, I've sacked her.
Bye.
Listen, mate, Eileen don't need this. Don't you think she's been through enough?
She's not the only one.
Well, you can't go sacking people for no good reason.
I've got 16 stone of a reason, Pat Phelan.
You can't fire people because you don't like their husband. Anyway, listen. She takes us to an industrial tribunal. She'll have us over a barrel.
It's not the only reason.
No, plus, you know, Eileen is a long-standing, valued employee. She's part of the furniture.
Yeah, well, that one's shove and all.
You love that chair?
Yeah, well, I don't love her. Do you really want to carry on working here knowing how I feel about your husband?
Yeah, even more, because you're wrong.
Well, you've changed your tune since last week.
I came to my senses. And you and the rest of them daft enough to swallow Anna's lies should do the same.
Don't you dare call my mum a liar.
Fate, stop it now, stop it.
You should take her home.
Look, my mum's innocent. She'll prove it and send him to prison. And you and all.
Just leave it, Faye, all right?
See what I have to put up with? The whole family are mad from Anna down.
Yes, Nick, I do need to take people on. But why him? I mean, why would you want me to?
Because he can't pay maintenance if he's on the dole. And I'm going to need all the money I can get once the baby's here.
I'll take care of you, love. We don't need him hanging around. I don't trust him. He doesn't trust me. I wouldn't be able to turn me back.
Well, that's priceless coming from you.
Stop it. Look, you two need to find a way of working together. Because I don't want handouts, Dad. I want the child support that I am entitled to. My independence is important to me.
OK, for your sake, I'm willing to give it a go. I think the word you're looking for is thanks.
Look, Gary, you and my dad are both going to be part of this baby's life. And I don't want it growing up with you two at each other's throats. You need to get over this, starting on that building site.
And if I can't?
Then buy a photo album. Because that's all you'll ever see of your child.
You heard the lady.
When would I start?
I'll be in touch.
Why would you want to work for Phelan?
I need a job. Plus, I'll be able to keep an eye on him.
You just stay away from him. Look what he did to Mum. And I don't know where Seb is. Anything could have happened.
Look, Seb's fine. He called me. Cheers.
Well, why did he ring you and not me? Thanks. Well, is he coming back?
No, he's lying low. He didn't want to call you because he thought you'd get too upset.
Oh, whereas now I'm chuffed.
You should be glad. I know I am.
Did he say where he was?
No, he was too scared. He's just trying to stay well away from Phelan.
Yeah, it is right. That's why we've got to move. We'll not have any peace whilst we're still living near him, you know.
Where are you going to go?
My dad's, probably.
Are you serious?
Well, this can't go on, can it?
What about Sally? She's the mayor.
Yeah, but she's my wife first. She'll come round.
You had breakfast? Sweetheart. Can I get you some toast? Or cereal, maybe?
No, thanks.
Some peppermint tea, perhaps?
Gran, I'm fine, honestly.
I keep expecting to see him in his overalls with a big smile on his face.
It's not safe round here, Sal. I'm going to take Faye to my dad's for a bit, and I want you to come with us.
You're being silly.
Well, I'd rather be silly and still breathing.
Don't be so dramatic.
Dramatic? A bloke's dead, Sal. You don't get any more dramatic than that.
I'll wait outside.
Yeah, all right, love. Look, Luke died because there's some evil people in the world.
Yeah, there's one of them that lives across the street.
Well, Pat Phelan might be dodgy, but he's no murderer.
Aye, try selling that to Luke. Listen, I'm going, and I'm going to take Faye with me. It's up to you if you want to come.
At my funeral, I want everyone wearing Wethy County shirts. I mean, the full kit would be nice, but I don't think Tracy will be up for it.
What, you reckon she'll outlive you?
Never really thought about it.
She probably will, unless a house drops on her.
Aye! Aren't you supposed to be keeping me on side, what with Tim wanting to give you the boot?
Oh, don't remind me.
Like you've forgotten, I know you're gutted. I would be if my friend tried to sack me.
Shut up about it.
Gives your phone.
No, I'm using it.
Go on, little go.
No, I'm just waiting for Jason to call back, see if he's heard from Todd.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Torture not having a phone. Not living in the 90s. Where are you going?
Funeral, I told you.
Oh, yeah, we'll have fun.
Alia, Luke would want you here. Come on.
Hey, I wonder how many exes he's got here. Did all right, didn't he? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not very good at this kind of thing.
Well, just keep your gob shut then.
Oh, he was such a wonderful young man. Made me feel like I was 50 again.
He's got some nerve.
Do you think this was a good idea?
I told you, love. We got every right to be here. We're here to pay our respects and celebrate Luke's life.
When I come to the end of the road and the sun is set for me, I want no rights in a gloom-filled room. Why cry for a soul set free? Miss me a little, but not for long, and not with your head bowed low. Remember the love that we once shared. Miss me, but let me go. For we all must take this journey, and each must go alone. It's all a part of the master plan, a step on the road to home. So when you are lonely and sick at heart, go to the friends we know, laugh at the things we used to do. Miss me, but let me go.
Luke was a bit of a geek when we were kids. He loved his comics. He loved his superheroes. Superman was his favourite. He liked how a normal, nerdy bloke could save lives and get villains. As kids, we were like two peas in a pod. We did everything together. There was a park by our house, and he taught me how to ride my bike. I had my training wheels on for ages. I was really rubbish. One day, some of the older boys from school were at the park. And when they saw me with my bike, one of the other lads got on it and rode off. I started to cry. But something in Luke snapped. He caught up with the guys on the bike. And for a minute, it seemed like the lad was going to lay into Luke, but Luke looked at him square in the eye, didn't even flinch. And he said, "If you ever come near my sister again, you'll regret it." The guy laughed, but you could tell that he was scared. He was shocked that some skinny, geeky boy had stood up to him. And that was my big brother. Always looking out for me. He was my superhero. Luke came across some really nasty people in his life, but he stood up to them right until the very end. But bad people, they always get caught out. They always get what they deserve.
Thank you, Stephanie. For the committal, we have Luke's favourite song.
There we go, and that's £2.50 change. So, are you drinking on your own? Because I could keep you company.
You're obviously easier to get over than you thought.
Don't be stupid.
Oh, so I'm stupid now as well as a slapper.
I never said that.
Well, you wanted to.
Look, I came to the club because I'm worried about you. Lap dancing's not exactly the best career move, is it?
Funny thing is, I don't care about your opinion. Soz.
Does seem a bit extreme.
A bit? Come on, Kevin, what's he thinking? I mean, uprooting Faye? I can't just run off, can I? I'm the mayor, for goodness sake. He just keeps saying we're going to be safe. Do you think that Pat's dangerous? I know Anna used to think he was.
She did, and don't get me wrong, I hate the bloke. Think he's scum. But no, I don't think he's capable of murder.
You know, Tim is convinced that Pat's...
Look, I can guess what you're talking about.
The state of Wetherby County, if you must know.
What's up?
I'm not looking for a fight. I've just come in here for a quiet drink.
I've told you, Eileen, you're not welcome round here whilst you're knocking about with him.
Knocking around with him is my husband, Tim.
Well, as long as you are, I don't want to have anything to do with you.
Oh, calm down, little man.
Tim.
No, I mean it, Sal. I said my piece.
You see, that's why we need to move.
You know what this is, don't you? Hey? The
Windasses. Liars, every one of them. The people around here, your so-called mates, are too stupid to realise it.
Come on, let's just go.
Oh, no, love. I'm not being run out of my local.
Oh, fine.
Hey, Gary. We'll be winning Employee of the Month. The way you're putting them pints away.
I'll be fine.
Listen, Gary. I was thinking, me and you should have a works night out. You know, a bit of a bonding exercise, if you like.
I think we're as bonded as we need to be, don't you?
Listen, practically family now.
Okay. What were you thinking, Pat?
Well, there's this really nice little club, not that far away. These gorgeous dancing girls get their kit off for $5.
You what?
Come on, you must know the place I'm talking about. Little Miss Bethany Platt, she works there, I believe. Now, what do you think 20 quid would get me with her?
You better shut your mouth.
What's wrong, Gary?
You know what's wrong. Bethany's a good kid, don't talk about her like that.
She's not really a kid, is she? Come on, you've had the mother. Don't tell me you haven't been tempted to do this.
Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Gary, leave it. He's not worth it.
I'm never discussing football with you again.
Oh, talk about touchy, love.
What's going on?
A kid, he could start a fight in an empty room. What are you doing back here?
I was beginning to wonder where you were. Should we go home?
When I finish this. Hi, Steph. How are you? Sorry, I know that's a stupid question. Listen, if it's any consolation, my funeral today just showed how many people cared deeply about your brother.
I wished it had been yours.
Okay. I can see you're upset, so I'll just...
I know what you did.
Say again?
I know what you did.
Stephanie, sweetheart, if you just tell me what...
Do not call me sweetheart or pretend that you'd give a damn. I know what you're like. You're evil and you're a liar.
This is the grief talk, isn't it?
No. No, I just don't think I've ever had the chance to tell you what I really think of you.
Steph, I don't know what it is you've heard, what I'm supposed to have done, but it's not true.
So, you didn't blackmail Andy and you didn't force him into setting the garage on fire?
No!
You're a liar!
Maybe I am. But he's hardly a saint, is he?
Andy is worth 1,000 of you.
Ah, true love. I'm touched. One question for you, though. If he loves you as much as you think he does, where is he? On the day you're burying your brother, where is he?
He's not here because of what you made him do.
Whatever. Been nice talking to you. Have a nice flight back to Portugal.
No, you don't get rid of me that easily. I'm gonna be sticking around for a while, yeah.
Lucky me.
Oh, hello. What happened to bye, Sally? See you at home. What are you doing?
Packing a bag for me and Faye.
What, are you going to see Dad's right this minute?
I'm not staying here, Sal, neither is she.
But this is your home. It's our home.
No, Sally, at home's where you feel relaxed and safe.
What, are you going to let Pat Phelan drive you away?
I know you don't believe me, Sal, because I heard you and Gina talking about it in the pub and about how you think I'm losing the plot.
Oh, well, I mean, do you blame me? And what about Faye? Don't you think she's had enough upheaval in her life already?
I'm doing this to protect Faye.
You're blowing this out of all proportion.
I know that I'm right, Sal. You need to make up your mind, and quick.
What, you want me to sell up, leave my family and my friends and my home just because you're worried about something that might never happen? I'm not going to do that.
And what about everything that I've done for you? I'll call you. Lock the door when I've gone.
How's it, Brooke? You okay?
Not really. Oh, it's been a great day, has it, with Luke's funeral and you and Gary Windus at each other's throats?
It was something and nothing. Told you. Forget about it. Who's that? I'll be the bailiffs.
Don't joke.
Oh, ding, ding. Round two.
Come for a row. I just want to talk.
Go on.
I know what you were trying to do before. You're trying to get me to lash out, lose my temper.
Why would I want to do that?
To make me look bad, turn Nicola against me. Well, that's not going to happen because I'm going to be there for her and that baby no matter what happens. But you and me fighting all the time, it's not going to make it any easier for her, is it?
What are you saying, Gary?
Me and you are never going to be friends. But can we at least pretend to get along? For her sake?
Is everything all right?
All good, love. All good.
What was that about?
I'm not really sure.
Yes, my heart goes out to her.
Yeah, me too. Cheers, Roy. Mind if I join you?
Yeah, sure. Just got back from the police station. What a waste of time that was.
No new leads then?
Ali reckons they should be chasing the old one. We should just told them. Just because the Parkers have got alibis, it doesn't mean that they're genuine. They could have bribed people or anything.
Well, I'm sure the truth will come out in the end.
I hope so.
How long are you here till?
I'm going this afternoon. Got some farewell drinks in the bistro first. Leanne persuaded me.
Stephanie! We meet again.
Fortunately for me, I'm leaving.
I'll come with you if you like.
No can do, I'm afraid. Something I need you to do for me out at the mill.
That's my day off.
Not anymore, sorry.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I have a word, please?
Yeah, sure.
What was all that with you and Pat Phelan this morning?
I hate the guy.
Yeah, well, that was pretty obvious. I just wondered why.
It's complicated.
Look, I can't stand the guy either. You heard about Mum?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Pat set her up.
Oh, my God.
And I'm pretty sure he's done worse. So anything you can tell me.
Right, well, we can't talk here. Do you want to meet me at the pub before I go? 3:30?
That's great. Thank you.
You know, the first time you were rude to me, I thought, well, she's not herself, cut her some slack. But then you're rude to me again. That's just plain disrespectful. See? There you go again. I think we need to talk, don't you?
So I'm seeing Steph later on. I think she knows stuff that could help us out.
What kind of stuff?
I don't know yet. Well, she's got it in for your dad, I know that.
Oh, a woman of taste.
Hey. Well, I'll let you know what I find out, yeah?
Right.
What is it you want?
I just want to clear a few things up. All these accusations you've been making. The snide comments you made at the eulogy. I'm not having it, Steph.
Well, since I'm going back this afternoon...
Oh. Well, that's perfect. Then you can give your little mate a message from me. Come on, Steph, your little mate, Andy.
I haven't seen Andy since I went to Portugal. It's true.
Listen, I know. Me and them didn't see eye to eye exactly. But you've only heard one side of the story.
I've had enough of that.
Hey! Steph, I'm not as daft as I look. If Andy's not with you in Portugal, I will eat my hat. And it happens to be a hat I'm very fond of.
You're just trying to find him so you can finish what you started. Pat, you ain't gonna find out from me. Even if I knew where he was, I wouldn't tell you. Now get out of my way and leave me alone.
Well, thanks for turning up.
I've got a plane to catch, Gary, sorry.
Not before you tell me what you know.
There's nothing to tell.
Has he got to you?
No, just
What's he said?
nothing.
Steph, what is it that you know?
I know that the street is full of bad memories, and if I stay
come
here a
on,
minute...
please.
I've got to go, Gary.
Look, we can nail him, but only if everyone speaks out. This is how he gets away with it.
That'll be £10 exactly, please, madam. All major credit cards accepted.
I'll give you some money for petrol if you like.
Yeah, I wouldn't dream of it. I wouldn't say no to a brew if one was on offer, though.
Yeah, well, the flat's a tip.
I've lived in tips half my life.
I've got a load of work emails to catch up on, so...
This is beginning to sound like the brush-off. You sure you haven't got a new fella up there you don't want me to see?
Can we just do it some other time?
Yeah, of course, sweetheart.
See you soon.
Take care.
So is this a permanent thing, Tim, us living in different houses, not seeing each other?
Until something changes, yeah. Unless you want to come and live at my dad's with us.
Tim, I need you here. What with Gina kicking off and everything?
Faye's my priority, Sal.
Please don't have another row.
We're not rowing, love. I'm trying to get your dad to see sense. I mean, your friends are here. Your work's here, everything.
I'm not going to live on the same street as Pat Phelan.
But you have done for such a long time. What has changed?
Because he's framed Anna and he might have murdered Michael and Luke.
Look, he could have murdered Seb.
Yeah, and the only way to keep her safe is to get her out of here. I've got no choice.
Where are you going?
Just into town.
Well, can I have a lift? I've got an inset day, so I'm just meeting some mates.
Well, I've got to go and see Nicola first.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right, get in.
Dad, I'm getting a lift for Gary.
I'll talk to you later.
See you later.
Phone me. Keep an eye on her, Gary.
Yeah, I will.
How many times? Stay away from the window.
He's got Faye in the car.
Look, did she see you?
I'm not stupid.
Why'd you bring Faye?
I didn't have a choice. She wanted the lift, but she was in the car. It's fine.
Right. Well, did you get anything from Steph?
Nothing. Is that all you wanted?
No. Prescription for Seb's HIV medication. I've got to work on case files all day. Can you pick it up for him?
You know, I could get it myself.
I'll bring it round later on.
Thanks.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Faye, I'm coming down now.
My mates have cancelled. Look, can we get something to eat? I'm starving.
No, we ain't got time. I've got to get a prescription for Izzy from the chemist. But we'll go to the cash straight after, yeah?
All right.
The mates have binned her off and she's hungry. I'll see you later.
You know, I could get it myself. No one even knows me around here.
You stay here.
I don't know where you put it all.
You've got a fast metabolism. Dad checking up on me.
Right, I'm off to the little boy's room. Are these yours?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, go on, I'll have a meat and potato pie and crisps. Cheese and onion. No, smoky bacon. No, cheese and onion. And be as quick as you can. Thank you. What can I do for you?
Eileen?
Well, she's supposed to be sat here, but she forgot she had a dental appointment. Anyway, she said she'll be back about now.
Okay. Bought a little cake. I thought she deserves a treat, what with all this Todd business and everything.
Yeah. What kind of cake is it?
Sticky bun.
Well, you could leave it here and I'll make sure she gets that.
Ah, it's all right, I'll wait.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that chair's for staff only.
Steve, I'm married to a member of staff.
Well, that counts then. Of course, you never know with dentists. You know, she could be 80s.
Eileen, she loves a sticky bun.
Everybody loves a sticky bun.
Steve, phone ringing.
Oh. Hello, streetcars. Yes, Faye, we have taxis. Where would you like to go? Yeah, go on. 5 Viola Court, Vanguard Street. Yeah, no problem, yeah. Well, listen, it'll be about a 5. Is that all right with you? OK, love, 10 minutes, bye.
OK, I gotta go.
Ah, I thought you were gonna wait for Eileen.
I just remembered the job I've got to do.
Any messages?
Yeah, just one for you. If you even think about eating my wife's cake, you're a dead man. See ya.
Hi.
What are you doing?
It's Faye.
What do you say to her?
Nothing. But we can trust her.
We agreed not to tell anyone.
Please, just let her in.
How can I help you if you don't do as I say?
Well, I want to see Faye.
Seb, no.
Faye Windass. Now, what on earth are you doing here?
Nothing.
Oh. You just turned up at a random house, did you?
No,
Come on, Faye. Spit it out. OK. If you don't want to tell me, let's go upstairs and ask Nicola what's going on.
Coronation Street continues in half an hour.
You just let Pat in. What did I say? Get in there. Do not make a sound.
Hello, love. I was just on my way to do a quote, and look who I found on your doorstep.
Faye.
Yes, Faye. Thing is, she's having trouble working out why exactly she came to see you. Any ideas?
I don't know.
So come on, Faye. Why are you here?
I'm being bullied at school.
Really?
Well, some people seem to think it's funny that my mum's in prison.
Some people seem to think she got exactly what she deserved. What do you think, Nick?
Sorry, I just need to go to the bathroom.
So come on, Faye. Tell us about this bullying.
I don't have to explain myself to you.
No, you're right. You could talk to Sally or to your dad. So why go to all this trouble to come and see Nicola?
I trust her. She helped Seb. I thought she could help me.
Ah, the elusive Seb. I don't suppose you've got any idea where he is, have you?
No, why would I?
You okay, love?
I'm bleeding. I think I might be losing the baby.
I'm going to call an ambulance.
Oh, wait, can't you take me to hospital?
Yeah, I guess that'll be quicker.
Yeah, you grab my bag.
Are you okay?
Right, can you call Gary for me? Okay? Tell him everything that's happened. He can make sure you get home okay. Right, just drop the latch on the door if we're not back in time. All right? Okay. Thanks.
Easy, easy. Oh, you're going to need a coat.
Yeah, no, that one, the blue one. Yeah, thanks.
Seb?
Hiya.
You did the right thing. It was always best to get these things checked out.
Hopefully you can put both our lads to rest.
I'll do my best.
Thanks for letting me stay for this, Nick.
Yeah, no problem.
My first grandchild, you see.
Well, every baby should have a doting granddad.
Sorry, is everything okay?
Yeah.
Listen, I could check, but I'll wait outside if you want.
No, come in.
You sure, Nick?
He's the father. I told him you were on your way.
Wow. Is that...
There's baby. Strong heartbeat. Looking pretty good. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Is it possible to tell if it's a boy or a girl?
I think that's Nicola's decision to make.
Do you want to know?
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Well, what we seem to have here is a very healthy baby boy.
Beautiful baby boy. Everything's fine, yes?
Everything's fine.
I feel silly now. Overreacting like that.
You can never be too careful.
Nick, I hate the idea of you living in that flat on your own. Something like this happens. Why don't you just come and live with me and Eileen for a time? And then if there's any emergency, we're there, aren't we? What do you think?
So as soon as you've seen the doctor, you can go home, yeah?
That's what they said, yeah. But, I've been thinking... Maybe you're right.
About what, love?
I think it would be a good idea for me to move in with you and Eileen. If the offer stands.
Of course it does.
Only till the baby gets here.
I understand. Hey, I'm made up. You won't have to lift a finger.
Yeah, I'm pregnant, not ill.
No, I know, but we just want to look after you. After both of you.
I think you can get a copy if you want one for yourself.
Really? I'm gonna go and get that sorted. Won't be a minute.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You can't move in with him.
You need to go and sort out Faye and Seb at the flat.
I can't let you put yourself in danger like that, Nick.
Oh, you saw him. I'm the only person who's safe. He'd never do anything to me. We want to help Anna. If I'm under his roof, I am sure he will let his guard down eventually.
You can't tell anyone about this. Okay? We had a close shave today if Pat had found Seb.
I can help.
Yeah, by keeping stum.
Do you really think you can get them out of prison?
Nicola thinks that eventually he'll let his guard down. And then who knows, maybe.
This is great.
No, it's not great, Faye. It's dangerous. Michael's dead. Luke's dead. If Pat gets his way, then Seb will be dead too. No one else can know about this.
Yeah,
I mean it, Faye. No one.
Well, for how long?
For as long as it takes.
You sure you don't mind?
Why would I mind your family?
Well, because you're missing one of your own.
Look, Nicola staying here isn't going to have any effect on what Todd's doing wherever he is. Come on, show me that scan again. You're a handsome boy, your grandson. He's going to get away with murder. Hey, you scared the living daylights out of Steve this morning.
What?
Eat my wife's cake and you're a dead man.
You're joking around with it.
He was shaking like a leaf when I got back from scale and polish.
Did you get your sticky bun?
I did, thank you.
Okay. Well, nice to know we can trust him, eh? And listen, I meant to ask you, did you ever see Seb wearing a green parka?
Parker? I don't know why.
Well, today, I saw a lad wearing one. Thought it might be him.
Was it?
I don't know. Didn't catch him. Anyway, none of that's important now, is it? What's important is Nicola. And that beautiful baby boy will be here, safe. That's my priority now. My family. Our family.
Mm.
Mm.
Careful. I mean, we need to be careful of you, don't we? Hey, now you drop this.
Oh, thanks. My friend's mum made it for me.
Looks like a tea cosy, if you ask me.
Somebody's got competitive granny syndrome.
Tomorrow's no good. I need that delivery here this afternoon. Yeah, just make sure you're there, all right? I thought I told you to call me when you got here.
Well, if you weren't constantly engaged.
Hey, listen, I've got the factory roof to do and all. I've got a plate full.
Well, luckily we're both strong, independent females in the prime of our lives. Well, one of us.
Do you want me to charge you, Mr. Fluffy?
You should do that more often, look.
What, torture a teddy?
No, smile. Obviously running around after this one suits you. Oi, oi, oi! What did that doctor tell you?
Whatever you do, don't move in with your dad.
No, she said to take it easy. So while you're living here under my roof, I don't want you taking any risks with that grandson of mine, okay?
Till he puts his back out.
All right, my goat will take care of it.
It's like you really don't need to.
That's fine. There's a lot.
Oh, no.
Listen, I've got a delivery coming here this afternoon. I can always run over and pick it up.
I don't mind going. Save you the bother.
Yeah, you said you had a lot on your plate.
Okay, you're the boss, except when it comes to him.
Moving in your bit on the side. There goes the neighbourhood.
Take no notice, love. She's what you call damaged. Sad, really.
Sal?
Thanks for coming. I wasn't sure if you would.
Shouldn't you be in some sort of committee meeting?
I told them I wasn't feeling very well.
What, you through a sickie?
Not that I'd be up to much at the moment.
How do you mean?
Well, I've been pretending that I'm coping, haven't I? But I'm not. The thing is, I don't think you understand how hard this is for me. I mean, everything that's ever mattered in my life has happened here. Including meeting you. I mean, not in this house, but on this street.
Yeah, I know that.
And losing all that will be like a part of me is dying. Oh, God, I promised myself I wasn't going to do this.
Oh, come on, Sal, listen.
No, let me finish. I didn't ask you to come here to persuade you to stay.
Didn't you?
No, I mean, even if I wanted to, it's too late for that now. And I've made up my mind. I've decided I'm going to come with you.
Is this some sort of reverse psychology?
What?
Humouring me so that I'll change my mind halfway down the road.
Of course it's not. This is the hardest decision I've ever had to make.
Well, you just got through saying how much your life is here.
Was here. Now it's with you, and if that means moving somewhere else, then so be it. Obviously, I'm going to need some time to resign as the mayor.
Well, I can't ask you to do that, Sal.
You're not. This is what I want.
What about Sophie and Rosie?
Well, hopefully they'll come with us, but if not, we'll deal with that when the time comes.
Well, Gina, then, surely this'll tip her over the edge, won't it?
I'm not moving to the other end of the country, am I? Look, I'm not saying this is going to be easy for any of us, but I'll find a way through it. Because I've got you.
Don't know what to say.
And don't say anything.
It's okay. I've found him. I'll get back to you after I've had a word.
What's she doing here? Oh, Mona Mill, a so-called project manager. But I still can't manage a smile. Mona! What brings you to these parts?
Trying to find you.
And you got yourself all glammed up for me?
I've been showing Bob Rowe around the site.
What, Bob Rowe, as in?
The developer? Yeah, the one that signs your paycheck. He's been wondering where you are.
Unfortunately, I had a little errand to run. One I couldn't entrust to my man Friday here.
I can see you run off your feet.
Come on, Mona. Everyone's got to eat. So, what's so urgent?
There's been a last-minute change of plan. Bob wants to optimise the yield on the site.
Okay, have you got a Google translation for that?
We're building another 10 flats.
Another 10?
What? No. We can't do that. We're barely coping.
What my young friend here means to say is we're running a very tight ship. So, what happens to the original plans?
Ditch them. The new ones are waiting for you.
Already?
Yeah, they were submitted at the same time as the old ones, so they've already been approved. As soon as you finish this little lot, you can get cracking. That is, unless you'd rather not make yourselves a small fortune.
What do you mean?
What Mona means, Einstein, is the job has just doubled in price. So have our pay packets. Sure I can't get you a cup of tea?
No. And if I were you, I wouldn't keep Mr. Rowe waiting much longer either.
Right you are. Can my day get any better? First of all, my beautiful daughter moves in. And now this. I'm almost tempted to pay for your dinner. Almost.
You don't seem entirely happy, Pat.
Oh, listen, I'm chuffed as mint balls, honestly. All we got to do, I suppose, is go back over the figures and just to make sure we've got enough money in the kitty, right?
Well, I've got them here. You can have a look.
Listen, Bob, you know, we've already nicknamed this development the Sardinery. Because for the life of me, I don't know how we can cram any more in without building up.
We've got permission to fit in the 10 flats at the same spec as the others. We're going to need you to drain the water. Build them there.
That's a heck of a lot of work. Are we sure it's going to be worth the extra effort?
Oh, hiya, love. This is for you.
Thank you. You need to be somewhere else.
Oh, no, I've worked up a real thirst today.
What do you want, Gary? I'll get it.
Just a pint, please, and a seat.
And a pint for Gary, please.
Right, bring it over. The only reason he's worked up a thirst today is because of all the whining he's been doing.
You don't have any second thoughts about taking him home.
Least of my worries.
Why, what's wrong?
This project manager demanding miracles. Who's that? It's here now.
But you've only just got back and it's gone 6.
Mona, your ears must have been burning.
Anyway, he's walking around the site giving it the big I am.
Yes.
And the project manager shows up.
Okay.
Now, I couldn't make out what they were saying.
Well, that's what...
But for a second, I thought they'd pulled the plug because he went white as a sheet.
Well, maybe they are.
Yeah, well, it's gone 6.
Maybe they caught him fiddling the books.
No, I'd still black his way out of that. This put the fear of God in him.
Well, I left those 2 reports there on the desk.
What is he up to?
Thought I was keen.
Look, I can't stay long. We promised Jake a trip to the cinema to see one of them action hero films.
You fancy yourself as a bit of an action man, don't you?
Yeah, yes, of course.
I don't believe it. My pills are gone. I've only just picked up my prescription now. They're not here.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go home and look for some spares. It was definitely in this bag. I must have dropped it or something. I'm so sorry. I'm too tired.
Don't worry.
Okay, right you are.
What's wrong?
She needs me down there straight away.
Oh.
You're just being obstructive. It was bad enough earlier. I'm starting to wonder if you're the man for the job.
Simona, you just sprung this on me this morning. I need time to get my head round it.
We need to drain the water. What is the problem?
Mona, it's not like a bath. You don't just pull the plug and everything goes away. I mean, we need surveyors, engineers. What if there's something in there?
Like what?
I don't know. Rare toads, newts. Look, the last thing we need is some environmental group closing the whole project down, right?
Yeah, I'm sure all the necessary checks were done before we got planning permission, so I very much doubt there's anything alive in there.
Well, that's my point. We don't know if there's anything in there or not.
You've got 6 weeks. If you can't organise it, I'll get someone who can.
No work today, love?
Had some flexi to take.
Oh.
You all right, Eileen?
I'm just reading up about drug withdrawal symptoms and what Billy's taking me just doesn't add up. Well, yesterday he looked like he was about to croak it. Then he spends a couple of hours freezing his backside off in the church gardens, and now he looks right as rain.
So you think he might be playing you?
Maybe. Since Adam was off the pitch, I've not really taken any notice, but after reading this...
Yeah, well, I'm no expert, love, but from what I hear, going cold turkey, 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
Exactly. How could I be so gullible?
Because you're trusting to a fault, love.
I think you might both be getting a bit ahead of yourselves. This isn't an exact science. Billy might be telling the truth.
There's only one way to find out.
Hopefully you're wrong about him.
Hopefully. But if not, I might need a bit of help with Summer today.
Hey, Nick doesn't mind pitching in, do you, love? Same goes for me. Maybe we could take her out somewhere for the day. How's that sound?
Brilliant.
Oh, and I think you can't surprise me. You're a good man.
Helps being surrounded by good people, love. Doc wants to see me in about a month.
Right, let's have a look.
Trouble you?
My knee's on the blink again.
Oh, we'll have to get that sorted with that grandkid on the way.
Hey, while I've got you here, how do you reckon Eileen'd fancy a little trip to Barcelona?
With whom?
Me?
No, I don't think so.
Why not? We'd be visiting my son, Andy.
Yeah, well, Eileen's son's still missing, isn't he? I think the last thing she needs is a drunken bender.
Hang on. Who said out about a drunken bender?
Liz, the appointment, please. I'm in a bit of a rush.
15th of March, 9 a.m.
15th to the 3rd at 9. Thank you.
That man is such a control freak.
Well, he has got a point, though. I mean, Eileen has got a lot on her plate at the moment, hasn't she?
All the more reason she deserves a bit of R&R. Of course, that would mean Attila the Hun doing his own washing and ironing.
Really don't like that bloke, do you?
Honestly, I cursed the day she married him.
I've searched the entire house twice, Gary. No. Nothing that can help us. The shed's a dead loss as well. If Patrick's hiding something, it's not here.
Any word on Todd? Oh, Eileen, I don't know how you're managing to stay sane.
Some days, neither do I. Oh, I just wish I could switch off.
You know, it sounds to me like you need a holiday.
Joking. Cut me right arm off for a few days away.
I knew it. I flaming knew we were talking rubbish.
Who? What?
Pat, when you were in earlier, I suggested you and me go visit our Andy in Barcelona. He said you weren't in the right headspace and that I were being insensitive. All right. Well, now you're up for it. Why don't we book it today?
Oh, I'd have to discuss it with Pat.
Why? So he can kibosh it? Eileen, you do not need permission from that man.
That man, as you call him, happens to be my husband. You got a problem with him?
This isn't the time or the place.
No, come on, answer the question. What is it? Do you not like him or something?
Honestly, no. No, I don't. Oh, come on. In all fairness, that can't come as a complete shock.
Meaning what, exactly?
Meaning he's not exactly Mr. Popular, is he? Ask anybody on the street.
You know what? You're right. Now is not the time or the place.
Yeah, see the knob on the side of the radiator? Turn it all the way to the left, then back again. The rattling's gone, right? Thank you. I told you the flat wasn't possessed. Anything else? So read a book. Seb, most lads your age would love to have a flat to themselves. No, that is not an invitation to have a party. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring you tomorrow. Bye.
Evening.
Evening. How's your day?
Oh, you know, boring, uneventful. What a pity, eh? We couldn't spend the day with Summer. Would have given us an opportunity to spend some quality time together. So, what did you do instead?
Oh, not a lot.
No, that's not like my busy little bee, is it? You know what you say about the devil and idle hands?
Well, on that note, you'll be pleased to hear you've inspired me to catch up on paperwork.
Hey, love.
Why didn't you tell me about you and Liz?
I'm sorry?
Well, I knew you had your moments, but I didn't realise you couldn't stand the sight of each other.
Well, Liz said that, did she?
Oh, so it is true.
Well, I suppose so.
And you didn't think to mention it?
Well, I didn't want to upset you, love. I know how close you are.
We were. What I'm going through with Todd and Billy, talk about kicking someone when they're down.
Well, she's always been a little bit self-absorbed. The only thing Liz cares about is Liz.
Well, I always thought there was more to her than that.
You know what, love? The older I get, the more I realise there are only two types of people in this world. Those people who stand by you while others walk away. And those people that break your heart. They've got to be cut loose. They've got to be cut loose permanently.
What time are you both back tonight?
Oh, usual time, why'd you ask?
I was just thinking of cooking us all dinner, that's all.
Oh, isn't she lovely?
Yeah, she's a good girl.
Hey.
Bye.
Hiya. Eileen!
Now.
Oh, I'm glad I caught you.
What do you want?
Oh, don't be like that.
What do you expect when you slag off other people's husbands?
I know. I was out of order. I'm sorry about that.
Yep, you were.
Let me make it up to you. How about lunch at the bistro? My treat.
What do you think?
Well, you were good mates long before I came along, weren't you? It seems a shame to fall out.
Fine, I'll come.
And you are welcome to join us if you want to.
No. You ladies don't need an ugly mug like me hanging around. Besides, I've got a big day ahead, so enjoy.
Take your curlers out.
Hey, I love this. You and me putting the world to rights over a bottle of red.
Oh, I can think of worse ways to spend my lunch break.
I am sorry for upsetting you. And I know you've had a tough time with Todd and everything.
Enough with the sorries now. This is apology enough.
Yeah, you didn't have to choose a fillet steak, though, and the most expensive bottle of Malbec.
What's the point of your friend grovelling if you're not going to make the most of it?
I worry about you, you know, that's all.
Well, you don't have to, Liz. I'm an adult.
I know. You don't have the best track record choosing fellas, though, do you?
Excuse me. 2 words. Tony Stewart.
Oh, no, hang on a minute. You made that mistake first.
No, and I warned you about him, but would you listen? Oh, no.
Right, and you always listen, don't you?
Oh, is this about Pat again?
No. I don't want to fall out with you. I am sorry for upsetting you.
Oh, you see? It's your choice of words that worries me.
What are you on about?
You're sorry for upsetting me. You are not sorry for what you said.
Is everything all right?
No, it is not.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am not taking relationship advice from a woman whose husband is in prison for armed robbery.
Ex-husband, actually.
She's paying.
Oh, hello, you're back early.
So are you.
Yeah, meeting got cancelled. So I thought I'd come back and chill out for a bit.
Oh, well. I'm just skiving. It still gives me a chance to spend some time with my lovely daughter, who says cheats never prosper. So, how are things with you, Nick? Everything okay?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, well, that's good. Gotta have your hands full soon enough. Yeah? You know I'm there for you, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
And you know, if there's anything I can ever do to help, you only have to ask. You know, anything worrying you, you can ask me anything. I'm your father. You're my daughter.
I'm fine. There's nothing.
Oh, there's another one skiving.
Steve sent me home. Apparently, I'm not allowed to swear at the drivers anymore. He's worse than his blaming mother.
Why, what's happened with Liz?
Got me off about Pat again.
Oh, yeah? What was she saying?
I think we can guess.
Oh, I am sick of it. She is supposed to be my mate.
Hello, Nicola Rubinstein.
Forget about Liz, love. I'll meet you up there.
Yeah, I'll come straight away. Thanks.
Who's that?
The police. I need to go to the flat. Something's happened.
I'll come with you, eh, love?
Oh, no, it's fine. The police are already there.
Wonder what that's all about.
What's happened?
We had a call from a concerned neighbour, knew you were away, and saw an intruder.
Oh, no, it's fine. Seb's looking after the place for me.
Yeah, I've told you this already.
Are you aware that Mr. Franklin has prior convictions?
I am, yes. He's a family friend.
Understood. Well, we're sorry to have troubled you, but it's best to be safe with these things.
Look, this concerned neighbour, did they give a name?
No, I'm afraid not.
What do they sound like?
I'm sorry, we don't answer the calls. We just get told where to go.
Well, thank you. Maybe it was a neighbour.
Oh, we both know it was him.
Hey, come here.
What's up, Pat?
Where are you?
I'm coming now. I just need to load the van.
Yeah, well, that's going to have to wait to need it for a meeting.
Right, so how am I supposed to get to the site then?
You're a big boy, you'll manage.
You're in a good mood. What's up? You had a row with the missus or something?
No, actually, I'm a bit concerned about Nicola. No, she said there was a break-in at the flat yesterday.
Right.
Well, you don't sound too concerned, seeing as she's the mother of your child.
No, of course I am. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. Said it was a false alarm. But I get the feeling she's not telling me something. She said anything to you about it?
Well, why would she if it was just a mistake?
Yeah. I suppose so.
Just coffee to go, please.
Sure. I thought you were at the site today.
Yeah, I'm just going over there now. Listen, what's this your dad's telling me about yours getting burgled?
Somebody saw Seb. They thought he'd broken in, so they called the police, but I managed to explain it was just a mistake.
Right, well, he thinks that you're keeping something from him.
What do you think he knows? Me and Seb wondered if it was him that might have called them, but...
Has he been acting weird with you?
A little bit. Yeah.
Right, well, leave it with me. I'll see what I can find out, yeah? Oh, cheers.
Sarah? Sorry, didn't mean to make you jump.
It's okay, I'm fine, yeah.
That's not what Dave reckons.
Why, what's he said?
Said you saw that bloke, the one you had trouble with, Lee.
Well, he shouldn't have.
He's worried about you. Just wanted to say, if you have any more problems, you know where I am.
Under a car?
Yeah, or in a pub. Seriously, though, I mean it.
Oh, thank you.
I've got to get off here. Cheers.
See ya. What can I get you? You all right? Yeah. Can I grab a cup of tea, please?
Oh, they look cosy, don't they?
Yeah. They do.
Oi, Lindas. Any chance of you doing some work? I don't pay you to stand around scratching your backside.
At least I'm here.
Meaning?
You and all these meetings. I think you were here for like half an hour yesterday.
Yeah, well, I had something to sort out.
Like what?
Why don't me and you just cut to the chase? We all know what's going on here.
What you on about?
I know what you're trying to do, Gary, and I don't like it. And I don't like you getting my daughter to help you either.
Let me do what?
Set me up.
You want to be careful, you're starting to sound paranoid.
Oh, you want to be careful. Both of you. I'm telling you, back off.
Come on, Pat, even you won't hurt your own daughter.
Oh, you'd be surprised what I'm capable of. You, get your tools out of my van and get off my sight.
Oh, what?
You're fired.
Can I help you?
I wondered if we could talk
What about?
about Gary and what's happening with you and Josh.
There's nothing happening with me and Josh. Even if there was, what's it got to do with you?
Please. I haven't come here to have a row.
Right, go on then. What is it you've come to tell me?
What happened with me and Gary was a one-off. And it's in the past.
Oh, there's me. Getting all worked up because my boyfriend got you knocked up. What am I like?
I want this baby. But us sleeping together was a mistake. And it's not just me that thinks that, Gary does as well.
I know, he told me. Doesn't explain why he's always sniffing round you, though, does it?
It's because I'm pregnant. Not because he's in love with me or anything like that.
Oh, come on, Nicola. Every time I see you, you're together.
It's not like that, okay? You're the one. The one that he wants to be with. So if there is something going on with you and Josh...
There is nothing going on with me and Josh. Do you know, I don't have a habit of getting into bed with men I've only just met, unlike some people.
He knows how much he has hurt you, and he's only looking out for me because of...
Because of...
Oh, God. Sorry.
You all right?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I've not felt good all day. I was sick this morning and... Oh, God, it really hurts. What if it's the baby? What if something's wrong?
Look, I'm sure there'll be nothing wrong with the baby. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to phone a taxi because I think we need to get to hospital, just be on the safe side.
You're making a mistake.
Yeah. Just gonna have to live with that, aren't I?
Look, whatever you think's going on with me and Nicola, you're wrong.
You leave Nicola to me. You do one. Tony! So you're in charge, okay? Two deliveries down south. First one, I'm gonna go straight down.
Didn't expect to hear from you.
Understand? The second one, that's too late. I want to come in.
Right, I'm coming now.
Directly onto the roof.
Pat! That was Sarah. Nicola's in hospital. She thinks it might be the baby.
Gotta go. Where is she? Where's Nicola?
With the doctor.
Have they said what's wrong?
Not yet.
Ah, doctor. My daughter's just been brought in. Nicola Rubenstein, and we need to know if she's okay.
I've just come from seeing your daughter. She was brought in complaining of stomach pains. So we gave her a blood test and an ultrasound. And I'm afraid she suffered a ruptured appendix.
Is the baby okay?
As far as we know, the baby's fine, but your daughter's going to need emergency surgery. And with that, there is a risk of a possible miscarriage.
these games you played. Plotting, planning. Moving her into my house so she could spy on me. That's not how my Nicola's mind works. But it's a 100% Windass.
Maybe she's just started to see your true colours.
You're trying to come between me and the person I love more than anyone else in the world.
Yes.
Doctor.
The operation was a success. Both mum and baby are fine.
They're out of danger, yeah?
We need to keep a close eye on them, but yes.
Great news.
Can we see her?
Yeah, coming through.
I'd like a couple of minutes with her on my own.
You are kidding.
You know I wouldn't harm her hair and her head. Despite what I said earlier, she's my daughter. Consider a Christmas day in the trenches. Okay? I just want a few minutes of being a normal dad.
No chance. Going nowhere.
Hey, sweetheart. You gave us a scare.
Am I okay? Is the baby okay?
Yeah, you're both fine.
Nick, can we talk?
I said I'm not leaving.
I don't mind if you go. I'll be fine.
Right, I'm down the corridor if you need me.
Hey, don't you rush to get better now, okay? I don't want you overdoing it. The slightest little thing. You get it checked out. Promise?
Can I have a sip of water?
When that baby does come, you make sure you both give it all the love it deserves.
You sound like you're not going to be around.
Having my pregnant daughter stay with me, it was like a dream come true. Felt like we were finally a family. A real family. Now I know I was just kidding myself.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Your game's up, Nick. I've been to the flat. I've seen Seb.
How did you find out?
I'd suspected for a while. I thought, no. Nicola's my daughter. She would never do something like that. And curiosity got the better of me. I went over there, Nick. Saw him with my own two eyes.
Where is he now? What have you done with him?
Do you always think the worst of me? You remember when all that stuff came up about your mum? You thought the worst of me then too, didn't you? And you realised you'd misjudged me. How do you know you're not wrong about this as well?
It was you who called the police. He says you killed Luke. He's terrified. I had to protect him.
This is a young offender.
I've seen the fear in his eyes. He's telling the truth. Like I said, I can always tell.
I'm your father, Nick. Couldn't you have come and asked me first before you hit him or before you took advantage of me and Eileen? Huh? Or ask the police. They've been all through this. They dismissed it as poppycock. But no, not you. You sit down with Gary Windass and you cook up this crackpot idea that you move into my house and you spy on me. You think I'm a killer, Nick. No. I'd kill for you. And I could gladly kill Gary Windass for putting all this stuff in you. Come on, Nick, you argue with what I'm saying. Please, just tell me I've got it wrong. I've made a mistake. That you trust me, not Gary, not Seb. Just say, sorry, Dad. I'll forgive you. And then we can move on. Hey? Trouble is, you don't believe me, though, do you? So we can't move on. Well, maybe I've misjudged you, eh? Maybe I've got you wrong. I certainly don't want you in my house.
No. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You take good care of that baby, because I won't be around to help. And this breaks my heart to say it, Nick. I never want to see you again. Ever.
There's me, worried sick about Nicola and the baby. I didn't know any of this was going on.
Part of me wanted to brush it under the carpet, not to say anything.
No, you did right having it out with her. She's played you like a fool, both of us.
Do you know what, love? Right up until I spoke to her, until I looked her in the eye, I thought there might be some shred of hope, clinging onto something, that maybe she'd been brainwashed or, I don't know. But not anymore.
Is it my fault? Because I doubted you. People looking at you differently.
It's nothing you've done, love. She believes those two idiots that I'm a bad man. After everything I've done for her. Even if she'd have shown some doubt, or even considered for a second that she might be wrong, we maybe could have found some way past this, but she didn't. So we can't. 30 years off the scene. A few precious months getting to know her again, and then back to being strangers. And because my daughter thinks I'm a killer.
You have been so kind to that girl. This image she's got, it doesn't make sense.
Even after all that, love, I still love her. Always will. I just can't have anything to do with her.
Move in here. Lie to us. Pretend everything's fine while she's spying on us. I'm not having it, Pat.
She's never setting foot in this house again. You're the only one I trust now, love. It's all that keeps me going. Gary, Seb, Nicola. They can all go to hell.
I know a full fry-up's not going to help much, but...
Thanks, love.
I always thought that Nicola was a smart girl. How can she swallow Gary and Seb's story when the police, the courts, and everybody says the opposite?
I don't know, love. But anything of hers, I want out of this house.
Well, I'm not giving her back my fancy bottle opener that she gave me for my birthday. I mean, it's the only nice thing I've got.
To be fair, you do use it every day. People let you down, love. Let you down. So from now on, it's just you and me, kid.
I will have to see the postman some days.
Fair point. But everybody else, we can go on a hang.
Can you imagine your own daughter teaming up with them that hate you the most? It's bent over backwards for that girl. Not listening, are you?
Oh, I come at a bad moment.
Yeah.
All right, if I have a word with my son.
Sorry, bad morning.
I have brought you a nice finger.
Ooh, Ta. You've eaten half of this.
No, I've had one bite. Would you rather me chuck the rest away?
There's lipstick all round it. Of course, you know what this means, don't you, Eileen?
She's too tight to buy you your own cake.
This slightly repulsive, half-eaten finger is just an excuse to come and see you.
I hate rowing with you.
Me and all.
You said some really nasty things, but you ready to apologise?
Apologise? For what? Not liking your husband?
Come on, Mum, Pat's not all that bad.
Oh, hang on a minute. You said it reminded you of that bloke who were trying to kill the Pope in the Tom Hanks film.
No, I didn't. I didn't mean it like that. It was just a joke.
Oh, come on, Eileen. We're not keen on Pat, so what?
Will you stop saying we?
Going on an early lunch.
It's 11:15.
Just found me appetite.
Tried.
Nick, you can't just leave. You're not 100% anyway.
Which is why I'm going to stay with my sister. She's a GP, so it's win-win.
In Leeds.
Well, what's the point of staying around here, Gary? We've been rumbled. All right, game over. The fat lady's son.
And you're going with her, are you?
Well, I've told her she doesn't have to look after me.
Who says I'm looking after you? It's going to be the other way around, sunshine.
I'm just happy to be anywhere feeling, isn't?
What about Faye?
We won't be gone long. They can still see each other.
Can we talk? Him I can understand. He's always had it in for Pat. But you? He's your dad. Do you know what that means to him? And he's been more of a father to you than anyone. He killed Luke.
He got my mum sent to prison.
The jury got your mum sent to prison. Partly for putting me in hospital because she whacked me over the head, if you've forgotten.
He's a bad man, Eileen.
Change the record. You're delusional. You've been fooled by him and his mother, just like I was.
I really like you, Eileen. I have hated deceiving you. But for a smart woman, you are being incredibly stupid.
Really?
Yeah. He'll manipulate you. He'll isolate you. He'll have you doubting yourself. It's happened already, hasn't it? He's got you right where he wants you.
Mad, the lot of you.
Do you know what? I'm not arguing about this. I need to get on with my life, and you are holding me up. Like, Gary will come for the rest of my stuff, but I never want to see you or that man ever again. Now get out.
Think you got through to her?
I honestly couldn't care less. Help me pack. The sooner we go, the better.
Oh, yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I just been to the hospital.
How is Nicola?
She's fine, thanks to you. Her and the baby.
I'm glad.
You know, not many people would do what you did.
Well, I think most people would do what I did. She was in trouble and I helped.
Anyway, she just wanted me to come and say thank you. She's going to her sister's in Leeds.
How come?
It's complicated.
Always is with you.
Maybe it's for the best.
For who, you?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm glad that she's okay. I'm gonna have to go actually because Harry's at nursery and I don't want to be late, so I'll see you later.
Okay.
You've got to be kidding with that balloon.
Who said it's for you? I'm sorry, mate. Not been around enough, have I? I know a poxy balloon doesn't exactly make up for it, but... Well, I know I'm an idiot.
Such an idiot.
I just don't want life to be complicated anymore. And it's not because Nicola's gone, but it has given me some sort of, I don't know, perspective.
Wow, that's a big word for you.
After the Ukraine and my mum and all this other stuff, mate, it's just been all over the place.
Well, it's not just you, is it? Bethany's hardly helped, has she?
Yeah, well, I think it'll take more than the balloon to win her round. I need my life to get back to normal, babe.
Normal? What's that?
But I don't think I can do that. Not without you.
There's something that I want to show you.
Shouldn't we wait till he's in bed? You kept it on.
I never took it off. I want to get my life on track, and I can't do that without you either.
Where's the box of Nicola stuff?
Took it down the hospital. I'm sorry, I know you told me not to get involved, but I was just so angry.
So what happened?
I went off at her, she went off at me. I don't think she'll be staying around for long.
Suppose it's for the best, eh?
Are you angry?
I hear, yeah. But you? Trying to protect me and defend me? How could I be, love?
Hey, Dee.
Hey, guys. I was just on my way to see you. How are you, Alia?
All right. Thanks for asking. Is there something you wanted? Only I'm going to be late for work.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm sorry, guys. I know we've only just cleared up the shrine, but I'm going to need to find a replacement for Luke's room.
Surely you could give us a month or two.
Well, to be honest with you, I just can't afford to have it empty any longer.
No, it's all right. You've already been really understanding.
Tell you what, I'll give you another couple of weeks. You look for someone, I'll do the same, okay? We want to find the right person, don't we?
Thanks, Pat.
Anything else I can do, let me know.
Oh, sorry, Lace. If you want a vape, you're going to have to go out front. Brewery's dumped the barrels outside the back door. I'm going to have to get Peter to move them.
No worries.
Oh, Leanne. Long time no see.
Yeah, and you. What can I get you?
Well, as you know, I'm not a drinker.
What?
Celebratory glass of Prosecco. Eileen!
Blimey.
I'm back. Back for good, as Gary Marlowe would say. Cleared of all allegations. Wonderful, isn't it?
Certainly a surprise.
Have you seen Elizabeth? I tried the flat, but no one appears to be in.
No, I'm not likely to.
One glass of Prosecco.
Do join me for a drink, won't you? I want to hear all the gossip.
Oh, but...
Whatever Eileen's having on me.
Large glass of that wine, please.
Oh, sorry.
What the hell are you doing? Oh, is Moira still out there?
Yeah, she's looking for you.
Gunning for me, more like.
Why?
Well, I told a tribunal she was mentally unstable, completely neurotic.
Very good at insulting people, aren't you?
I can't let her see me.
Then leave.
I can't. She's sitting right by the door and I can't go out the back door because it's blocked.
Looks like you'll have to stay in the bog till she leaves. Since I'm having another drink with her, it might be some time.
Oh, you're doing this on purpose.
Why on earth would I do that?
Eileen, we've been friends for 15 years. Friends of 15 years do not leave each other stuck in the bogs.
And friends do not insult other people's husbands.
Oh, I apologise for...
When?
Eileen, I need your help here, OK?
I will think about it while I have another drink. Now, shut your ears. I'm having a wee.
Ew.
Another Prosecco?
Oh, please. And then I must tell you all about Collingate. Colin lying, cheating, Wretchgate, to be precise. Well, they blamed it on my erratic behaviour. I told him I was perimenopausal. Didn't seem to care. My mother had an early menopause, so it was bound to happen. You know, I bet you're perimenopausal and you don't even notice. Women simply don't talk about it. It's my mission to remedy that.
And a bottle of white wine, please.
Bottle?
Yeah, well, I drink faster than you. Saves coming back to the bar.
Have you considered you might have an alcohol problem, Eileen?
Never crossed my mind.
Could be down to the hormones. Oh, good shot.
Cheers.
You playing by yourself?
Mate's got a family crisis, so you know David Platt. Don't tell him I was practicing.
Just nipping to the ladies.
Is Moira still out there?
Looks like she's out for the night.
Oh. Couldn't you take her for a kebab or something? I'll pay you back.
No, I could not. Don't want her thinking she's my best mate. She's annoying as hell. So annoying, I'd rather be in the box drinking wine.
Oh, with someone you basically hate right now?
Yeah.
I told you she were a nightmare. Hey, cheers. Are we friends again?
Wouldn't go that far.
I am sorry, and... Well, it's not that I don't like Pat.
You told me you didn't.
Well...
Oh, no one likes him. I swear everyone is seeing a completely different man, because with me, he is so loving and kind. I mean, he can be a bit moody at times, but so can I.
That's true.
It's really getting me down, Liz. I feel like I'm losing all my friends just when I need them the most.
Oh, you are not losing your friends.
Well, no one invites us anywhere. No one wants to have a drink with us.
Well, that's easily remedied. Ask people round to yours.
Wouldn't come.
Hey, folk will go anywhere for free booze and food.
I don't want it to be about that.
Free booze and food provided by someone that they all love. You. Then, when they see Pat relaxed in his own home, perhaps they'll see him in a different way.
So you're saying that I should throw a get-to-know Pat party?
Why not, eh? I could help you organise.
Hey, love. See, it'll be about half an hour and there's an open bottle of wine in the fridge. Hey, Summer. Okay, what's happened? Come on, you can tell me what's happened.
He'll be angry.
Summer, I promise whatever it is, I won't be angry. Come on.
I skipped school to go and see Billy, but
Okay, you went to see Billy and?
he was with this weird man who said he was my uncle and they were on drugs.
On drugs? What kind of drugs?
I don't know, it was some brown powder. They were all weird and just out of it. And then he said he didn't want me to live with him anymore. He didn't want to be my guardian.
Right.
You can't make me go back to my grandma. I'm not going back there.
Okay, well, you don't have to do that. I'll tell you what you're going to do. Tonight you're going to stay here with me and Eileen, okay? And tomorrow we'll sort all of this out.
How?
Well, I'm not quite sure yet, but we will sort it out. I promise.
I could cheerfully kill Billy.
Yeah, you and me both.
But check the bedroom before we go. Oh. Oh.
Well, from what I've just seen in there, love, he's definitely on the smack.
Heroin.
And he left this.
Sorry.
Looks like he's cut and run.
I can't tell her. Not yet.
Grab
honest, I don't really understand a lot. I mean, I wouldn't care what my mates thought about you one way or the other.
You've got no mates.
Now, do you really think this is the best time to be having a party?
Just want things to be normal. Well, as normal as they can be for summer.
So I think I'm going to have a little drive around, love. See if I can see him. Billy. You never know. Eh? See ya.
Pat, the party? I just want people to see how lovely you are.
If I have to listen to one more of Moira's anecdotes about flaming Colin, oh, I tell you, that woman takes bitterness to a whole new level.
Yasmin, can I get a strong coffee for Liz, please?
On its way. Actually, you look as though you need something stronger. Hey, you're not getting yourself in a tizzy over this party, are you? It's not. Pat, not too keen?
No, he's looking forward to it. To be honest, it's Billy I'm worried about. I think he's using again. Pat reckons he's on heroin.
Flaming heck. How did that happen?
Oh, I'll tell you another time when there's booze involved. Didn't think even I could ruin fish fingers.
No, I'm just not hungry.
Tell you what, how about you and I go and treat ourselves to a Knickerbocker glory down the bistro? You're doing me a favour. Good girl. Right, you go and get out of your uniform and I'll put a brush through my hair.
Okay.
Hey, Summer. How was school?
If you mean did gruesome granny pitch up, no, as far as we know. Poor thing had to stay in during break and lunchtime. Take it there's no sign of Billy.
No, sorry, love.
Well, it's him that should be saying sorry to that kid. Can't have been easy for her after her dad died, having to put her faith in two virtual strangers. Honestly, my heart goes out to her.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, just having a few bottles of wine and some nibbles.
Well, Tim loves a nibble, don't you? Especially them twiglets.
It's not really a party, more just to get together for our friends.
Friends? You are joking, aren't you?
Sorry, Eileen, we can't make it. We're having a dinner party.
Yeah, gosh, sure.
She's deluded if she thinks we want to spend time with her husband.
Yeah, well, it was obvious you was both lying.
Well, what does she expect? Anyway, where were we before we were so rudely interrupted?
Eva, got a minute, love?
Yeah, of course.
Just wondering if I could pick your brains about something.
That's new. People don't normally want to pick my brains.
Yeah, you must be desperate.
All right. Cheeky so-and-so.
I was wondering if you would help me set up a Friends Connect account. I mean, I've had a go myself, but I'm a bit of a dinosaur with the old technology. And I don't really want to bother Eileen with it, obviously. She's got enough on her plate.
You got some videos of cute kittens you want to share?
Actually, I'm looking for recent photographs of Lee, Billy's brother. So my thinking is, if we can find him, then hopefully we can find Billy. So maybe we can set up a missing persons page or whatever.
Yeah, do you know what? That's an amazing idea.
Okay, well, listen, I haven't mentioned anything to Eileen, or just Summer. I don't want to get the hopes up, so...
Yeah, of course. Well, just let me know when you're ready and I'll sort it out.
Thanks, Eva.
All right.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hi, Pat. Your wife said you were in here.
Home visits on a Friday, eh, Mona? There's nothing sacred anymore.
Yeah, as I'm sure you've guessed, it's not a social visit. I need to know why you weren't at the site today.
Family emergency, so duty calls, you know.
Oh, yeah, I can see you're really up against it. I've got a pile of paperwork here needs signing, stuff we need to discuss.
And what's so urgent? I can't wait till Monday?
Yeah, I'm here now. Might as well crack on. Spare me the sob story, Pat. We can't afford to let this development get behind schedule.
I'm sure one day is not going to make an ounce of difference.
Yeah, fair enough, but it can't happen again. You need to work out where your priorities lie.
Oh, that's easy. With my family. You know what, Mona, in this life, you put work first and everything else second. You're going to wake up one day and find you're all on your own.
I've got 2 dogs, 3 cats and a cockatoo. You're never alone with a house full of animals.
Should we crack on? Whoa. So let's
Self-explanatory. He needs high water pumps.
What, you've ordered them already? I mean, it's way too soon. They're going to be standing around idle while we're paying for them.
Yeah, if you bothered to show your face today, you'd know that Matt and the lads have made great progress. We've already started to drain the lake.
We've made a start.
Yeah.
How far have you got?
If we stick to the schedule, the water will be drained in a couple of days.
Right. There's your list.
List of...
Responsibilities for tonight.
Can't Summer help you?
No, she can't. She goes to the pictures with Eva. So you're in charge of buying the booze, taking the coats and handing out the nibbles.
What happened to just show up and smile?
Oh, I lied.
Listen, look, because I was missing yesterday, I'm going to be up to my eyes doing these
I
foundations.
want you back for 5 o'clock, even if I have to drag you here myself.
Now listen carefully, because this is where things get technical. The mean volume flow is displayed on the y-axis, the inlet pressure on the x. You get those two the wrong way around, you're looking at game over.
Blimey, you two are keen.
Come again?
Said keen. You two. What time did you get here?
No need to shout. About an hour ago.
An hour? But Mona said it would take a couple of days to empty this.
Only said that so she'd be impressed when we finished early. Well, according to this, it'll be bone dry by the morning. You can see how much the water's gone down from that shopping trolley. You'd be amazed what we find at the bottom of these places. Yeah, I found a fridge freezer last week. Never guessed what was in it.
What?
Frozen peas. Bit disappointing, really. Anyway, you name it, we find it.
Thank you, buddy. Listen, I'll give you a ring later on, as soon as I'm done. It shouldn't be too long, OK? As soon as I get rid of soft.
How many times have I told you not to overfeed them? How can a goldfish look hungry? I've told you, it'll be empty by the morning now. Get off my back. Head office, pen pushers. Look, I've got to go. I'm rushed off my feet here. Yeah, bye, Mum. Love you. I'll call you later. Yeah, bye, bye. Yeah, urgently want me on another job. Naturally, I told them where to stick it. Cream of celery.
What? Oh, no, you're fine, mate. Listen, you're obviously a man in demand. Why don't you get off? This weather's going to get worse later on, you know. No point in us both getting soaked, is it?
I don't know. Strictly speaking, I should be on site in case anything goes wrong.
No, really, mate, I've got it. Go on, you go. Anything happens, I'll give you a call on that little Bluetooth of yours.
Well, if you're sure, I'll see you bright and early.
Oh, at last.
Surprise! Well, you could look a bit pleased to see me.
Sorry, I thought you were Pat.
What, he isn't here?
No, he must have got held up at work.
Hey, he will be down the boozer while you do all the work. Oh. Is that Moira's chocolate fountain?
Yeah, bought it round earlier. You don't think this is a mistake, do you, Liz? What if nobody comes?
Well, Moira will. I left her getting pally with Ali.
Michelle's lad?
Mm-hmm. I think she thinks she's going to drag him over.
She'll be lucky.
Yeah, that's what she's hoping for. That'll be her now.
I'll kill Pat.
Oh, yeah! Hey, we're not too early, are we?
Through.
Give us your coat, I'll take it.
Very much.
I did tell her we should leave it like a half an hour.
Oh, not your fun sponge. You get here early, get first dibs on the nibbles. Oh, chocolate fountain. Can I have a go?
Hey, honey, you think that's a good idea? Last
If I
time
can't
was-
drink, I'm going to eat my body weight in chocolate.
Do you think maybe you should give Pat a call, see if he's on his way?
Oh, no. He'll be here. He knows how important tonight is.
Only Ali and I were having an informal meeting at the Rovers.
Oh. Should have brought him with you.
Oh, no, better to make him sweat a bit, keep him hungry. How's the chocolate fountain going down?
See for yourself.
Dr. Smoser in it. Surprisingly tasty.
Oh. There she is. Oh, you made it. Think I'd choose a man over a night out with my two BFFs. Oh.
Hey, now, ladies, can I just get you a little something to get the party started?
Have you taken a vow of abstinence like me?
Is that the best you've got? It's barely going to touch the sides.
Oh, there's a bottle of tequila going begging in the kitchen.
I'm all over it.
Honey.
So where's this husband of yours, then?
Oh, he shouldn't be much longer.
Oh, charming. Can't even be bothered to turn up to his own party. Thought the whole point of tonight was to stop people hating him. Oh, tequila!
Hey, I'll keep a hold of that now, shall I?
Love tequila.
Typical. Heaven's open the minute I step outside.
Is anybody else mildly offended that Pat hasn't bothered to show his mug?
Maybe fell in the chocolate fountain, we just haven't noticed.
She looks like she did.
You know, it's Eileen I feel sorry for. She goes to all this effort and he throws it back in her face. Goes to show good men are hard to find.
Good-looking one's even harder.
I'm going.
Cool.
I've eaten too much chocolate and frankly I'm bored out of my tree.
Well, that's cool. But let's do it quietly, because we don't offend the Eileen.
All right, I'll stay.
What?
But only if I can have a drink.
Honey, look, you said you're not going to do this.
Well, I've changed my mind. One drink won't kill me. Excuse me?
Still no word from Pat yet?
Oh, did I not say he texted? Oh, there was a disaster at work, but it's all sorted.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Tell me about it. I thought I was going to have to divorce him. I shouldn't have doubted him.
So what time did he say be here exactly?
Well, he said he'd already left. I might just give him a ring and see where he's at.
And we're back on Coronation Street in half an hour.
Still no Pat.
The Pat party.
There's nothing else to celebrate today. Look, I've looked. March the 5th, St. Pyrrhon's Day. Ava Mendy's birthday. Oh, no, look, it's National Tree Planting Day in Iran. That's nice, isn't it?
Well, they did say it was on his way, but that was a while ago.
Not much of a charm offensive, is it?
Well, even if he was here, that's a tough sell. But you know, I'm nothing if not tenacious, so I'm willing to give it a shot.
Oh, just to say, thanks for the invite. I don't get invited to parties very much, so, for some reason.
Shouldn't he be here by now?
Yeah, you would have thought so. Look, don't, Liz. I'm starting to get worried.
Come on, Eileen. He always leaves you in the lurch. This is what he does.
All right, but there's no need to go on about it.
I wasn't.
Look, there's no easy way to say this, so I'm just going to say it. The toilet's blocked.
Flaming bog. Pat said he'd look at it.
Oh, honestly, Steve. I can't take you anywhere.
It wasn't me.
Because you were the last one in there, mate.
Yeah, but you know, in a liquid capacity. Well, he brought it up. Have you got a plunger?
I don't know where Pat keeps it.
Have a look in the airing cupboard.
Not a great advert for a builder, is it? His own house falling apart.
Do you know, Moira, yes, it is a mystery as to why you don't get invited to more of these.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
It just keeps ringing. I don't get it. He should have been here an hour ago.
He's probably just got it on silent.
You knew how important tonight was. I'm really worried something's happened, Liz.
Well, is there somebody else you could call? Do you know anyone else who works on the side with him?
Yeah, in the meantime, don't you worry about this lot. I'll keep them occupied. Hello. I'm sure you've all seen me around, but I'm not sure we've properly met. I am Moira, office manager at the Medical Health Centre. Don't bother introducing yourselves. I know who you all are. The Medical Centre is, after all, a hotbed of local gossip. Well, I say the Medical Centre. What I actually mean is Elizabeth.
Well, obviously, discussing patients' lives would be highly unprofessional.
Yeah, didn't you get fired for that?
Oh, I got fired for stealing blood. For a friend. Well, if I don't mean medical records or secret soup with me.
Sorry?
I mean gossip. You know, nudie photo shoot. Secret daughter. Addiction to plates with dogs on them.
Hey? Well, what do you mean, well?
Oh, you are just brilliant.
And you are the one who everybody hates.
Oh, go on then, you're right. Do Eileen.
I'm really sorry, Eileen. I've tried my best, but I think I've made it worse.
You know what? Just go, all of you.
Maybe I could have a look at it.
No, look, Pat's not going to make it, so there's just no point.
Oh, come on. Chill out, Eileen. Listen, Pat's a builder. He's late. That's what they do. I mean, I should know. It took him flaming ages to finish Dad's kitchen.
No, she's probably right. I mean, Pat's not here. We should postpone it.
What about the party?
Hey, Sally's having a do. Let's go there.
Yeah, come on, let's just call it a night.
Yeah, come on, follow me. Woo!
Thanks, Eileen.
Eileen, do you want me to...
Tell me what a waste of space he is now.
Come on.
Look, talk tomorrow. Just please go. Come to stick the boot and you can save your breath.
Eileen.
Look, I get it. You hate him. Right, but you needn't worry, because he probably had a car crash or he slid or something.
So where are you going?
To find him. Maybe he's turned his phone off. I mean, he can be thoughtless like that sometimes, but he knows how important tonight was, and he said he was on his way.
Okay.
Well, he usually phones, fobs me off with some excuse, but I've heard nothing since his text.
Okay, well, you've always had a drink and I haven't, so I'll drive. Come on.
Not like this.
He's in here, Eileen! Can you turn it off?
Pat, can you hear me? Yes, come on,
Yeah, better call an ambulance, better call an ambulance, hang on.
Just stay calm. Pat! Please, love, just look at me.
Yeah,
Pat,
can I get an ambulance, please, quick?
Pat, open your eyes, look at me, look. Pat! Pat, please!
All right, love. Just try to keep calm. Slow breaths, okay?
Is he going to be all right?
We just need to check him over, but it looks like he's been very lucky.
Do you want me to call anyone at the site?
No, love.
You are going to report this.
It'd be my job if I do. With enough health and safety pods. Trying to stick their nose in.
Why don't we worry about that later? Just concentrate on your breathing, okay? Nearly there now. 2 minutes.
What were you doing working when you should have been at the party?
Yeah, sorry, love. I had to make up time, didn't I? I had these developers breathing down my neck.
So you thought you'd rush the job by falling in a hole of concrete?
Maybe not my greatest idea of it. What a way to go, though, eh? Immortalised in concrete.
It's not funny.
No, love. Let's just let them do the test, eh, and we get on.
I don't know why you've discharged yourself from hospital.
I told you, though, I feel fine. I feel fine. In fact, I feel exhilarated. Oh, it's funny how quickly things change, eh? You know, seconds away. Seconds away from snuffing it. Next thing you know, all I've got to show for it's a bump on the head and these cement bins.
Why did you lie to me?
What?
Well, you texted me at 6 saying you were coming back to the party, but you weren't, were you?
Yeah. Well, like I said, love, I got this project manager breathing down my neck.
What, enough to do a job that size on your own?
Okay, granted, not my smartest decision, but, you know, the thing's running over budget and I didn't want to fork out for extra overtime, love.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because I thought I could get it done and be back in time for the party. Look, I'm sorry, love. I know how much the party meant to you.
No, that is just it, Pat. This evening wasn't about me. It was about you to win people round.
How many times have I got to tell you, love? I don't care what people think.
Yeah, well, I do. I don't want to be the only one that doesn't hate you, that doesn't think you're a monster. I've lost Todd and Billy. You're my world. Do you know that? I bet everything on you, and I'm not going to lose you too.
Come here, love. Hey. Don't you worry about anything. I'm not going anywhere. Okay? Oh. Hey. Oh, it's for me.
Even went out for black pudding.
Thank you, love. Oh, fix the toilet.
I could have got someone in. You didn't need to be doing that in your state.
Ow.
Oh, sorry.
Don't you worry about me, love.
Laying concrete in a storm, 2 days ahead of schedule.
You know, this is the first time you've told me off for being ahead of schedule, Mona.
Is there something else you're not telling me, Pat?
Yeah, actually, no, there is. My wife, Eileen, she's not very well at all. I didn't want to say anything, you know, and neither should you, to anybody else, especially her.
No, I wouldn't dream of it.
Well, the truth is, they just don't. They don't know how serious it is.
I'm really sorry to hear that. I just wish you'd told me earlier.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to get one thing out of the way before I concentrated on another.
Do you need more time off?
Now, to be honest with you, Mona, I've been thinking for a while now that I should concentrate on her more. I should prioritise Eileen over everything else. So I think it's probably best if I hand over the reins. I mean, obviously, I'll stay with you till you find somebody else, and...
I'm sure it won't come to that. You just do what you've got to do, OK? We'll be fine.
Thanks, Mona. Hey, listen. It's been a real pleasure working with you. I hope we can do it again someday.
I hope she makes a full recovery.
God willing, eh?
Yeah.
God willing. Thanks.
Well, look who's here.
Ah, it's him. Glad I bumped into you. Oh. Listen, mate, I know we haven't exactly been the best of friends, but I just wanted to say...
I'd rather
thanks.
you were buried with a mouthful of concrete.
So why did you bother?
Because unlike you, I'm not capable of murder.
It's funny, isn't it? Anna's in jail. You've done a bit of jail yourself. And yet I'm still the villain.
How do you know that? I spent one night in the cells because I got caught up in the poll tax demonstrations.
Have you not got a criminal record?
No.
Oh, really?
I might not be a genius. And I might have come to your rescue last night. But I'll not let you get away with this. And that's a promise.
Thought you could write it.
Yeah, I will.
Show him how grateful we are.
Spoke to Mona this morning. Told her I'm going to resign.
Why?
Well, work put paid to my last marriage. I don't want it to put paid to this one. I should have been here with you last night, by his side. Not out there spreading concrete on my own at all hours. Too old for that game.
Your card seems so inadequate. You owe that man your life.
Right, that's me, Eileen. Steve's on again at past.
Have you seen Pat?
I saw him in the cafe earlier. Why?
He's got something for you.
Hang on a minute, he's here now.
Just let him say thank you, Tim. Just give him a chance, please.
What's that?
Oh, no good.
Steve's on again in 15 minutes. He'll take you wherever you want to go. Hell, I imagine.
Like you ever bore yourself, Tim?
So did you not think it was fishy?
Who? Eileen? She's not a conspiracy theorist.
Nothing like seeing your husband drowning in concrete to make you wonder what's going on, is there?
I was the site manager, Tim.
She's defended you for too long, mate. So in no particular order, Anna, Michael, Luke, and Calcutta Street.
Well, Anna was found guilty by a jury and Michael died of a heart attack, I think.
And Calcutta Street was what? Just business?
What if it was?
Is that you admitting to it?
Even if I did, Tim, who cares?
Oh, there's plenty of people around here, dude. I just want to hear you say it.
Okay, Timmy, just for you, I'll say it. I ripped them off. Calcutta Street was a scam. What difference does it make? Eh? had an investigation. I came up smelling the roses. So you and everybody else, you can shout it from the rooftops all you like. Nobody's coming for me, Tim. Nobody's coming for me. Thanks.
Coronation Street's back in half an hour.
Now do you believe me? Sally's been showing people around the house because of him. Faye would have had to move school and leave all her friends because of him. We've been telling you for months and months, Eileen. If he's lied about those flats, what else has he lied about, eh?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go to the police. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to tell him that I've got a witness. Or you can come with me.
Let me talk to him first.
What, so you can wriggle out of it again?
Before you go to the police, let me speak to him.
You heard him on the radio. How can he explain it?
I'm not saying I'm not going to report him. I just want it to come from me.
Hey, love, fancy a drink?
Did Todd know?
Sorry?
They were right. All of them. Michael, Anna.
I'm sorry, love. You've lost me.
Michael knew the truth, and he died there. Anna knew the truth, and I was nearly killed as a result.
Is this about Calcutta Street? Has Timmy been telling tales?
Don't try and deny it. I told my friends and neighbours that you were duped just like them.
And I was.
Sarah, Yasmin, Rita.
Love, it wasn't a situation I enjoyed exactly, and I did everything I could to rectify it.
You used my son's money to rip off my friends.
Listen, love, what I said to Tim in the car wasn't exactly the
I was on the radio! I heard everything!
Vinny ripped us off.
I don't care about Vinny.
I mean, yeah, I had an inkling it wasn't entirely legit.
An inkling?
But listen, let me just be clear about one thing.
We should all be in prison.
Me and Todd, we covered our tracks. They had nothing on us.
So he knew. You dragged my son into this.
It didn't take much dragging, love.
That's why he didn't want me to marry you.
Love, Benny ripped us off. Took all our money. I haven't seen him since. That is the absolute truth. I've tried to make up for what I did. And now we got away with the police sniffing around us. I will never know. It's a miracle. And we got away with him. To my eternal shame. Oh, but he didn't let me get away with it, love. God didn't let me get away with it. Oh, no. Gave me sleepless night after sleepless night after sleepless night. And he made sure that I didn't see one single penny of that money. Yeah, he made sure of that.
Just do me the honour of leaving God out of it.
Benny got away with everything, including all of our money.
Jason's money. Money that belonged to the people on this street.
Listen, Love, I paid them what I could. You saw that. I mean, if that's not a sign that I'm sorry, I don't know what is. With these hands, love, I grafted until I had something I could give them. Meanwhile, Jason's almost reimbursed. The insurance is paid out. Now, listen, love, I'm not saying that makes me innocent in any of this, but I have tried my very best to put it right, because I was terrified of losing you. Still am. If you think I should confess, love, I'll do it. If you think I should go down to that station and tell them everything, I'll do it. I'll even go to jail if I have to, if that's what you think I should do. But remember, that money was for you. Well, it was for us. A bigger house, car, holidays, meals out, clothes. And Jason, well, he would have doubled his investment.
While we dined out on Rita's pension or Yasmin's grandkids' inheritance.
Yeah. If that money would have made you happy, I'd have learned to live with that.
And now, to put things right, I've got to send my husband and my son to prison if the police can find him. That is the position you put me in.
Yeah, me and Todd deserve it.
Anna's in jail instead of you.
And I'm pushing that lad off the ladder's got nothing to do with this.
Hasn't it? Because she was right about Calcutta Street and no one would listen. And now Michael's dead and she's in jail.
She pushed him off the ladder. She tried to kill you.
No, she wanted to kill you.
So she says. Well, Anna's paying for her crimes.
And Michael? You came home late that night. Said you'd left your phone at the builder's yard. Didn't get my messages.
I didn't. Well, who can remember, love? It was so
well,
long ago.
Me, I can remember.
Eileen, I'm no murderer. I'm not even a crook. You know what I am? I'm a fool. All this stuff all for love. I'm a fool for love, and I regret it. Eileen, look.
No.
Eileen, can we just keep talking? I know this sounds ridiculous, but this is a huge relief to me. Feels like there aren't any more secrets. If you can just feel it in your heart to forgive me.
So how long would they be looking at?
Dunno. He says he did it for me. That he's worked his fingers to the bone trying to pay everyone back, that swears he hasn't put a foot wrong since.
All men are liars. They say they've turned over a new leaf and it won't happen again. The liars, because they haven't, and it will.
I wish Jason was here.
Eileen, if he were, what would he say?
What's for tea?
Hey, our friendship survives anything. Whatever you tell me, it stays right here. I'm not a priest, I'm not a copper. I am your mate.
You'd report them both, wouldn't you?
The big boys, they've made the beds.
Would you come with me?
Of course I will.
So, come on, sunshine. Just calm down.
How did we both end up with men who end up in here?
Maybe they saw us coming.
I do sometimes wonder what Jim's up to. You know, who cuts his hair? What his meals are like.
Maybe they won't go to prison.
Eileen, you are joking. Fraud on that scale? You and Tim both heard it.
Might not be for long.
I'll give you both a minute. Hey, you hit the jackpot with her. You didn't have to rob the fruit machine.
What are you doing here?
I've come to confess. Might get a lighter sentence, you know, coming from the horse's mouth. I'll try and leave Todd out of it.
Right.
I'm doing the right thing, aren't I, Eileen? Come on, tell me. Because I can either walk that way or that way. So where do we go from here?
I don't know.
What about Liz?
She won't say anything. Gave me a word.
And Tim?
Can't speak for him.
There's been a lot of people on my case.
Shrewd judges of character.
Maybe so.
Unlike me.
What do I have to do, Lo, to win back your trust?
I can't stay around here knowing what I know.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking the same for an awful long time.
I just have to sell up and move because I can't look Rita in the eye.
Okay, you just say the word.
Then if the Metcalfs don't have to move, maybe Tim will keep quiet.
Yeah. Anything's worth a try at this stage of the game, as long as you and me are together.
But if you've lied to me about anything else...
Eileen, hand on heart, you know everything.
Now's the time to tell me.
No more secrets. No more lies.
On your unborn grandchild's life.
On my unborn grandchild's life. I will make it up to you, love.
Do you know when you speak if it's a lie or if you're telling the truth?
You're right to be angry. You'll see. I mean what I say.
And how long will I have to wait? Or will the suspense kill me?
So did you tackle him?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not going to make a decision like that overnight.
You've not even talked to him, have you?
I have. I've got a lot at stake here. He's my husband, no matter what he's done. And with Todd and Jason no longer around, what else have I got?
People lost a lot of money over that scam, Eileen.
And Todd knew about that scam. I turned Pat in, and Todd's in trouble. Would you do that if it meant Faye might go to prison?
Faye's done nothing wrong.
No, but you had to think about it, didn't you?
All right, so you're going to spend the rest of your life with a bloke that you know is bent, a bloke you can't trust, and a bloke that you don't know what crime he'll commit next. What lie he's going to tell. We all know it's not going to be easy, Eileen, but you're a good woman. If you duck out of this, you'll never forgive yourself.
Pat! Oh, hi. Come in.
Is Pat about?
No, I'm looking for him myself.
I've just got these for him. Pictures of Lee, Billy's brother.
He's a drug addict. Where'd you get them from?
I just went on Friends Connect. Well, Pat thought if we set up a page of our own and put these on, then it might help track Billy down. I mean, if they're hanging out together, it could jog people's memories, couldn't it?
Mm. And he suggested it.
Yeah, clever, eh?
Very.
I'll leave these with you anyway. Will you tell him I called? Because we could do with getting cracking, really. All right. See you later.
Bye, love.
Ivor.
Got your text.
Thanks, love. Listen, I'm sorry I've been so elusive. Fizz and Tyrone's kids have been causing mayhem over at the factory.
Oh, no.
And don't ask, all sorted now anyway.
You got pictures of Lee. Sorry they're not very up to date.
Yeah. I was gonna say, but he doesn't look this pretty now.
I mean, you can't change that much.
Hmm. Does this mean that you're free to help me look today?
Yes, fine.
Okay, great. People have already started sharing the Friends Connect post.
Ah, there you go. Getting the hang of this now, you?
What a man's got to do, eh?
So I'm thinking if we put some of these on, got them on my phone as well.
Okay.
I mean, as for where we start looking for them, could be anywhere.
Well, I had a bit of a scout out last week, but I don't know. I think we've got to start digging a little deeper. You know, homeless shelters, food banks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can't believe they'll have gone that far.
Yeah. And if we put the word out that we're looking for them, well...
You know what else I'm thinking? Put some pictures on of Summer. You know, like daughter missing daddy sort of thing.
I like that. Pulling at the heartstrings. Brilliant, that. Yeah.
Show Billy what he's missing if we ever pig him find him.
You know, there's a load of photos of Summer over at the flat.
Oh, OK, well, give us a key. I'll go and get some.
OK. Take Summer's key. Are you sure you got time?
Yeah. Look, I'll make time. I want to help.
OK. Hey, this is all coming together, isn't it?
We'll find him.
Good. Thanks, Eva.
Thinking up excuses to avoid the evil hour, are you?
I'm going to stand by him.
Oh, you cannot be serious. After all he's done, screwing over all those people.
Yeah, I don't need you to go through the list, thank you.
But why?
Because at the end of the day, I don't think he's that bad a man. He never set out to scam anyone on the flats. He just got overtaken with events.
Eileen, out of all the people I know, you're the last person I'd down as a mug.
He's been trying to make up for it ever since. He's still trying to make up for it.
I bet he is.
He's out looking for Billy so that someone will have a dad.
Oh, Eileen, he's playing games. It's what he does. Can't you see that?
Sorry, I've made my decision. So all that remains is, are you going to tell everyone?
You know, if you keep covering for him, how can I? The guy's made out of Teflon.
And the police? Are you going to tell them? Me and Pat are leaving. You'll never have to see us again. And you and Sally, you won't have to go anywhere. Please, Tim.
All right. You go quickly and I'll keep it to myself. You hang around and I'll tell him everything that I know.
You read my mind, thanks.
You look like someone in need of a top-up.
Didn't sleep last night.
Insomnia. Modern-day epidemic. Do you look at your telephone before you go to sleep?
Sometimes.
Well, some studies have shown that the shortwave or blue light emitted from the screen can inhibit sleep.
No, it has nothing to do with the phone, but thanks for taking the top up.
Hey, love. All right. You look how I feel.
Cheers.
Been driving all night, checking out the hostels, the doss houses. Much worse. No sign of them anyway.
You didn't have to do that.
After what I put you through. Everything I've done to you. Saving the vicar might be my last chance to get into heaven.
Well, I don't want you killing yourself.
Didn't think you were bothered.
Of course I'm bothered. I don't like what you did, but it's not that simple, is it?
No. It never is. I'm not just doing this for brownie points. I think Billy's a decent bloke. I'm worried about it. And Summer, too.
Tell me about it. She's been through through enough already.
You and there both. So why don't you go home and get some rest?
I can't leave everything to you.
I'll be fine. I'll have a coffee. I'll have a nap later.
I'll just make sure it's not in the fast lane of the M60. I'll go and try and get 20 minutes before my shift.
Hey, Billy. He got caught up in a drugs raid. Obviously, he was hanging out with known addicts in his capacity as a vicar, helping the needy and vulnerable.
So can he go home?
Yeah. Luckily, he had nothing on him when the cops swooped.
You saw her okay? She sounded frightened on the phone. Yeah, her and Amy went out to look for you. Is she okay? Yeah, mate, she's fine. Right, I need to go. I know. Look, I really need to go.
Billy, we're going to help you.
If you want to help me, just give me some cash and let me go and get what I need.
We've got a better plan.
You guys want a brew?
No, thanks, mate. I've left my dad babysitting the girls, so...
Might time to do some babysitting, eh?
We'll make sure Summer's okay while you get yourself better.
Thanks. Where's Eileen?
Oh, she's on her way back. Apparently, everything's sorted.
Okay, right, we'll get off. Hey, just watching Patty sneaky, okay?
Thanks. Keep an eye on her. Thanks, guys. Just me and you now, Billy boy.
Peter said there was a plan. What's the plan?
The plan? The plan? The plan, Billy, is for me to bash some sense into that thick, junky skull of yours. That's the plan.
Where's Eileen?
Never mind about Eileen. Have you any idea how much pain you've caused?
I do. Yeah, and I'm truly sorry.
Nah, you're not sorry.
I am.
Nowhere near sorry enough. I have to listen to my wife crying every night over what she's lost because of you. You rob from Eileen, you steal from Eileen, and she still wants to help you. And you're supposed to be a man of God. You're leaving this trail of destruction behind you.
I don't know what to do. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it.
Oh, I think you know what you need to do.
I am an utterly worthless human being.
No argument there, Vicar.
Please just let me go.
If I did, what would you do for me?
I won't come back. I promise. I won't harm anybody else. I don't deserve to be around good people.
I think you're finally beginning to see the light. Now, on your knees. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness. Pray, Vicar, stop praying. Come on, I can't hear you. You had everything. You had a job, a calling, Billy, a calling, a family. More family than I ever had. Hey, but you threw it all away. You lied. You cheated. You stole from your friends. You put that stuff into your arm.
Please forgive me.
You think he's there, Billy? Hey, do you think he can hear you? Hey? Oh, maybe he's forgotten you, Billy. Hey? Maybe he's cast you out, Billy. Hey, maybe there's no redemption for a lying, cheating, stealing junkie. No redemption. No God. Hey? Are you scared, Billy? Are you? Are you really scared? Then say it!
I'm scared.
Louder!
I'm scared.
You're pathetic, Hugh. Do you know that? You don't deserve everything they're trying to do for you.
Please, just let me go.
You look at me. You're gonna beat this, and do you know why? If you fail again, if you let us down again, it will be the last thing you do. Do you understand? I will come for you.
Hey, love, we're in here.
Oh, Billy.
I'm so sorry.
He's full of remorse, love.
It doesn't matter, love, as long as you're all right. I brought someone to help you.
Well, I must say, I've seen it looking better.
John, we've told the bishop everything.
Are you okay?
No. Come here. I have let you down. And I've let Drew down.
Don't. You were in pain and you needed drugs. You just went a bit far. And they said that they could make you better.
What? Yeah, I've found you a place in a Christian rehab center. Car's outside. I'm going to take you now. Eileen and someone can come to, help you settle in. But then I'm afraid it's a long road to recovery.
You did that for me.
From what I understand, Billy, this rehab stuff only works if it's something you really want to do. Is it something you really want to do?
Yes. Yes, please.
Thank you, lads.
You finished then?
No, I just decided to try standing on me tiptoes. It's cheaper.
You know, I shan't miss you and your missus. In fact, if you're having a going-away party, I should hire a phone box.
Oh, we will have a party, all right. To celebrate not having to look at your face anymore.
Oh, you should have come in. He's all right. His face gone bad. I know, but every time I see him, he pulls a 50 pence from behind my ear. I think yourself lucky you only pulled 20 pence out of mine. Yeah, he drives straight mad. Yeah, well, at least he gives us something else to think about, eh? Can't be easy seeing the mum banged up.
Not for you. I don't know why we held it together in there.
Last thing Mum needed to see us little falling apart. Hey, she was made up about you getting that job.
Me too, right? She's more happy about it than I am.
What's not to like? You'll have money in your pocket still you're here.
I know, but it's just gonna feel weird going into Legacy Reach every day.
Why? Phelan's not gonna be hanging around, is he? Who knows? You might even get to find out what he was so nervous about up there.
Mona, I was just about to ring you. You know I haven't received final payment for... No, I didn't get... Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's all this coming from? You need to settle up, Mona. I'm relying on that money. What problem? Yeah, okay. Face-to-face suits me. See you at 2 o'clock. And bring your checkbook.
Is your wife in?
No.
How's she doing? Still sick?
Yeah, not as sick as me. Where's the money I'm owed?
Yeah, I'm afraid that's not going to happen.
You what? I did the work.
You've made a complete hash of the work. I appreciate you've been under a strain, but the fact remains, you've put thousands of pounds worth of concrete at the wrong temperature.
The pillars are fine.
Not anymore, they're not. They're crumbling. They're going to have to be demolished.
You what?
End of next week.
Mona, you can't...
We've no choice. We're going to have to pull them down before they fall down. So I'm afraid I won't be writing you any checks. The only paperwork you'll be receiving is a letter from my solicitor. I'll see myself out.
And we're back in Weatherfield in half an hour.
Oh, something smells nice.
Really? Just microwaving a potato and heating up some beans.
I got you these.
What are they for?
I shouldn't have lied to you.
Shouldn't have had to lie. Shouldn't have ripped off my friends.
I know. I just want another chance.
And I'm sticking it out, aren't I? Just be thankful for that. Anything more than that, it's going to take time, not some half-dead gladioli from Tracy Barlow. Do you know what? You can have this spud and go at the Rovers.
Hello. Yeah, I've got a couple of accounts with you, business and personal. I was just wondering, how does one go about closing them?
Yeah, I know it's not ideal, sweetheart, and you'd rather be in your own room, but at least my dad's a laugh. What do you mean you talk like his Tom Jones impersonation? I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I do. Well, look, the fact is that whilst that scumbag's still living over the road and in our lives, you're just going to have to put up with it. Yeah, and he's cooking. Right, you better go now, because you're going to be late. I'll call you later. I love you. Yeah, bye-bye, bye.
Everything all right?
No, it's not, actually. I've just had to explain to my daughter yet again why she can't live in her own home. Because it's not safe, thanks to your husband. So you and him better get that house on the market quick, or the police are going to get a phone call about that scam of his.
Can I get you anything?
Someone else's life?
Sorry?
Oh, no, it doesn't matter, Roy. Thanks.
Hello, you. I'm going to drop by yours later. Just have a chat, see how you're doing.
Yeah, I can't stay until I've got to go back to work.
Oh, you don't seem too keen, even for you.
Not exactly a laugh a minute, is it? Not with Tim there.
Is he still going on about you and Pat moving?
Threatened to go to the police again today.
Eileen, I know you said you've made up your mind, but is it really what you want? This is your home.
I don't feel like it. Not anymore, so what choice have I got?
Leaving on my account, eh?
Just got to go back to work. See you later.
Goodbye. I hope you haven't been upsetting her.
And step on your toes. Why would I want to upset her? She's my friend.
Friends can outgrow each other, can't they?
Yeah? And how would you know?
Hello? Yes, speaking. Oh, yeah, the cottage. Yes. Yes, I'm very interested.
All right. How's it going?
Yeah, nearly finished this lot.
I'm impressed. Especially considering who your last gaffer was.
What do you mean by that?
He said you used to work for Pat Phelan.
Yeah, so?
You see that Bud's job over there?
What, these pillars?
Yeah, he did them. 2 days before he was supposed to. Now have a guess why there's such a mess?
I don't know.
Because the dozy pillock decided to do them alone after everyone else had clocked off. And during a rainstorm to boot. Why? I'll never know. So, now we've got to knock them down, start again.
Don't know when, they didn't say. All I heard was them talking about knocking down these pillars because of the mess you made of them. Look, I've done what you told me to, so when am I going to get my 80 quid? Hello, Pat? Pat, you there? Flaming no, man. Gary? Yeah, it's me. I'm just at the site, but can you and Tim meet me later? I need to talk to you, right? I think I know where Phelan's hidden the gun he used on Luke.
Hey, love. You home?
Yeah, I'm here. Spilt coffee all down my front. I had to come home and change.
Not having a good day.
You could say that.
Well, hopefully this will cheer you up. What do you think, eh? 3-bedroom? Big garden, 5-minute walk from the sea.
Looks lovely.
That's what I thought, so I called the estate agent. And I've got us a bit of a deal, sort of a test drive.
What do you mean?
Well, I told them we were very interested. It was just the sort of thing we were looking for, but we'd like to check the area out first. So, they've offered to rent it to us for a week. Eh? Before we make a decision. What do you think? Listen, love, I know I've messed up. I know that I've hurt you. This could be, you know, an opportunity to get away for a week. Just the two of us. This could be the start of our new life together.
Well, don't matter, because I can't go.
Why not?
Well, for a start, I can't leave Summer here on her own. Definitely not while Billy's still in rehab.
I understand that you're worried about them. What about us, love? I don't think you realise what being round here is doing to me.
I'm not exactly having a great time myself, but it's not going to be for much longer.
We need to get away, love. I need to get away.
Yeah, and when we find a buyer for the house, we'll go. But until then, we'll have to tell him that we can't make it. Going back to work.
Hey, love. How was school?
It was all right, except for biology.
I always hated biology. All them slicing frogs and cows' eyeballs.
No, it's not that. It's just there's this boy in my class called Isaac, and he kept flipping elastic bands at the back of my head. Why boy so stupid?
You're asking the wrong person. Cup of tea, love?
Yeah. What is this?
It's a little cottage I've been looking at. I thought me and Eileen could get away for a little break, you know, have a week away.
Cool.
Yeah, not going now, though.
How come?
Well, because somebody's got to be here to look after you.
Sorry.
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. No, I don't mean it like that. I'm sorry. Bit of a pity, though, eh? Get the idea that Eileen could use a break. It hasn't been an easy couple of months for her. To be honest with you, Summer, I'm a bit worried about her. But what can you do? Eh? She's made her mind up, so...
Oh, maybe I could talk to her or something?
That's very sweet of you, but she's never, ever going to leave you on your own, is she?
Or maybe I wouldn't have to be on my own.
What do you mean?
Just leave it with me. I'll be back in a bit.
And they told you he laid the pillars himself? Yeah. Even though they weren't due for 2 days. And Phelan did it all alone when everyone else had gone home.
Yeah, that was the night I told you about when I took Eileen over and pulled him out of wet concrete. I should have left him there or put my foot on his head and pushed him under.
Well, it does sound dodgy, but it still doesn't prove that, does it? Right, well, how about this, then? So after Frank had said that they were going to knock him down and start again, I heard one of the labourers call Phelan and tell him what was going on. And it was obvious from what was said that he was getting paid to do it. So why would Phelan go to all that trouble if he wasn't hiding something?
I don't know.
Well, I do. It's the gun. It's got to be. And we've got to find it before someone else does or it ends up getting lost. Well, are you going to help me or what?
What do you think?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right. As much as I'd like to see him go under, I can't get involved. I've got a fate to think about, haven't I? I'd like to see him out of here, though.
Guess it's just me and you, then.
Pat! Up here, love. Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm just doing some paperwork. Finish your shift?
Yeah, someone came to see me.
Yeah, I saw her when she got back from school.
I know. You told her about what's going away.
Yeah, well, she'd seen the brochure. She asked me about it. You don't mind, do you?
No, that's why I'm here. Apparently, Ash has been asking her for a sleepover at her place, so some of the cheeky monkey asked Deb if she could stay for the week while we were away.
Hey, I never put her up to that.
Oh, I believe you.
So what did they say?
Deb said yeah.
Does that mean we can go, just the two of us?
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. Maybe we do need to get away from here, Tim. see if we can sort things out. So when you've finished here, why don't you come home and help me pack?
I love you, Eileen. I promise you. You are not going to regret this.
And we'll be back on the cobbles here in half an hour.
So we're going to go away for a few days.
I see.
Make or break.
I thought break. And I could have saved you a long drive.
Well, anyway, Summer's going to go and stay with Des, so I just wondered if you'd pop in on her.
Of course I will.
First thing we have to do is get past security.
Leave Trevor to me.
Well, we're not in Ukraine. You can't just take him out.
We don't have to. He's a mate of mine. Lindsay!
Hello? Oh, he's in the bog.
Yeah, having a kip, you mean? He's Born Isler, which makes him a great security guard. Come on, Lindsay, you can't hide in the bogs all night, mate! Where's Trevor?
You got caught swinging the lead. Who are you?
I'm Seb. I work here. Yeah, I left my keys behind when I finished. Could you let us in?
No chance.
Come on, mate.
I'm not your mate.
Look, I've left my house keys in there, man. I'm screwed.
And if I allow unauthorized access to the site outside of working hours, I'm screwed too. You know the rules.
Right, wait here. I've got an idea.
So you're going to be a good girl for Deb?
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh, she's more than welcome because mi casa, su casa.
But can you stop annoying me?
Yeah, cut it out. So, anyways, where are you going again?
Oh, I've got the address.
Hey, good. Cases are loaded. Travel suites are on the dash.
So, hopefully you won't need it, but we'll be gone a week.
No, Summer. I want you to take the very best care of yourself. You hear me?
Pat.
Okay. We need to get going.
Right, come on. Let's say bye-bye. Thanks, cheers, mate. Cheers. Bye, bye. Well, safe journey, guys.
Bye.
Safe journey.
Where are they off?
Yeah, you're going on holiday.
It's all right for some, isn't it?
Yeah. What's in the bag?
Come on, love, smell that. See ya.
You got a signal? I've only got one, but half a bar.
No, it's not the Maldives. This is my dream holiday. Secluded, romantic.
I just hope they've got a landline at the cottage.
Well, I hope they haven't. I want me and you to have some quality time together.
Just because we've come away for a week doesn't mean that all our problems have vanished.
Most of them have. Make or break, you said, and I am never breaking up with you. Ever. Look at this. Come on. Not beautiful?
Hey, every time we lift these, we think of Phelan's head. Yeah?
Hello?
There's nothing.
People are going to start turning up soon.
No, we've got an hour yet. You see, we just need to keep looking.
Oh, there she is. The love of my life.
Should have woken me up. I was out for the count up there.
It's all that quiet, you see, love. Shock to the system.
Where have you been?
I went down the path there, see if I could get a signal.
On your affair phone, texting all your lovers.
And I bumped into Gareth, who owns the local boat, you know.
Gareth.
Come on, love. I know I like them rough, but even I've got standards.
Watch it. I could go back, you know. So what were you talking to him about?
Well, I've sorted out a little surprise for you this evening. I have rented us a boat.
As in a rowing boat?
Oh, come on, love, what you take me for? This one's got a cabin and everything. That way, while I'm fishing for supper, you can put your feet up and quaff this lot.
Oh, you fish and I drink. Like your style. Right, well, if we're going to have a look around the local area, I'm going to go and put my face on, right?
About that, love, you don't think we should be casting our net a little wider, do you? I mean, looking for properties further afield.
Where's this suddenly come from?
Well, I don't know. Might get more for our money.
Like where?
I don't know. Ireland, maybe?
Ireland? We haven't even looked round here.
I know, love, but...
No! You're lucky I've come this far. You can't go moving the goalposts now.
Oi! Gary! Oi! What do you two think you're playing at?
Just keep going.
Hello? Can you hear me? I've been locked in. What's he doing in there?
Holding this.
Don't. Can you hear me? You need to get me out. Does someone want to tell me what the hell is going on?
Should be grateful. You're knocking it down in a few days.
You're not! And you don't even work here. I said pack it in.
Yeah, sorry, mate. But I can't do that.
Is that right? Well, maybe I should make you. Right. If you won't listen to me, you can listen to the police. These are the two clowns. All night, I've been kept prisoner inside there. Wreaked havoc with my sinuses.
Do us a favour and put those down for us, lads.
Look, I know this looks weird, all right? But we can explain.
We think Pat Phelan buried something here.
Pat Phelan?
Down now. I won't say it again.
No, you're not listening. The gun that he used to kill Luke Britton is buried inside here.
But that's why we're doing it. We're not doing it for fun.
I told you they were off his head. You even used that thing to threaten me with.
Yeah, and I'll do it again.
Right, that's enough. Right, cuff them. Stick them in separate vans.
It's Pat Phelan who should be.
May I only basic, you do not mention when questioned anything which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
I see how you like being locked up for the night. Hang on! Think you might want to see this.
Them two you nicked on the building site. They calmed down yet?
The younger one was kicking off for a bit. Quieting down now. ID'd those bodies yet?
And the forensics are still working on it. State they're in, my guess is they've been dead ages and got moved there.
Any sign of that gun they were banging on about?
Just yanking our chain, I reckon.
So what do you think they were up to?
moving the bodies again?
Hopefully. That's what we're about to find out.
Take your time. It's all that's necessary. You could have just cautioned us and let us go.
All right, Gary. DS Willits, have you been offered a solicitor?
What, for a bit of criminal damage?
Some further evidence has come to light, so the charge has been changed.
Right, so you found the gun then?
Gary Windass, I'm rearresting you on suspicion of murder. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence.
What are you
if do
talking
not
about?
mention
The gun's not
question.
mine, it's Pat's,
Anything
innit?
you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
He's the murderer.
OK, fishing rods are on board. Champagne on ice, check. You all ready for the high seas, love?
Well, as long as they're not too high, because you can count me out, I'm telling you that.
Come on, don't be like this, love.
How do you expect me to be, going on about Ireland out of the blue?
OK, I was an idiot for bringing it up in the first place. I just wanted everything to be perfect for you, that's all. I mean, but I had no right to spring it on you like that. So I'm sorry. Am I forgiven?
Depends if you catch me a smoked salmon to go with my champagne.
You really have no idea, do you, love, about sea fishing?
No, and I intend to keep it that way.
That'll be Gareth, seeing if we're still coming.
But while you're dealing with him, I'm going to go and put another layer on. It's freezing.
OK, love.
Right, I found a cardie.
2 secs, love.
I'm going to try reading some over in the car. What's in the bag?
Oh, just some bits for the boat. I thought I'd go down, make a start, you know.
Well, hang on a minute. I won't be a sec.
Yeah, there's no rush, love. I might have to pop off anyway somewhere.
No, you don't.
Well, you haven't asked why yet.
I don't care. You're on holiday. You're not disappearing off like you do at home.
I was thinking I'd walk into the village.
Well, I'll come with you.
Buy you a nice surprise for you.
Oh, I don't want a surprise. I want you. What? What?
I'm trying, love. I'm really trying.
What? Trying to enjoy your holiday with me? Oh, come on, Pat, please just talk to me.
You know, all this, me, you, it's just perfect. Except I still need some time on my own, love. You know, some time when I'm not feeling crowded.
I crowd you.
Just so I can enjoy my time with you even more.
Hang on. A minute ago, you were asking me to move to Piggin Island, and now I crowd you.
I just need some time on my own sometimes, that's all.
Fine. You go fishing on your own.
You don't mind?
Considering I didn't want to go in the first place, no. Fill your boots.
I'm sorry, love. Really, I'm sorry for the way I am. I love you, Eileen.
Go away, you're boring me now.
I got in touch with Nicola like you asked. She's on her way to see Seb. Now, you need to tell me exactly what's going on.
So I'm guessing they found the gun Pat Phelan's gun. The one that he used to kill Luke. But now, because I was the one trying to get it out of the concrete, they think it was my gun and that I killed him.
Luke?
Yeah.
Right, you're gonna have to start at the very beginning.
Oh, it's Eileen. Hello, Eileen. How's the cottage? No, hang on. Eileen, say again. I can't hear you. It's a really bad line.
Is that any better?
That's better. Don't move.
Well, I'll try.
How's things?
Oh,
How's Pat?
it's all going fine, then it wasn't. He spun me this line about going to the shops and then admitted that he needed some space, said I was crowding him.
Crowding him? What? In the back end of nowhere? Hello.
Oh. Hi. I'd better be off.
1 minute he's fine and he's talking about our future and champagne, and the next he's running away from me. I don't know what to do.
No, hang on a minute. Just you remember, you don't have to do anything. After what he's done, he's the one who has to shape up, right? And if he's upsetting you, come back here. Do you hear me?
Maybe I'm just overreacting. I mean, all fellas like this space, don't they? Not why they invented golf.
Listen, if he's making you miserable...
No, it's not that. I just a bit lonely up here. Just wanted to hear a friendly voice. I'm not going to give up on him yet.
So let's get this straight. You suspected Pat Phelan had a weapon?
No, we knew he had a gun, yeah. And he used it to shoot Luke Britton.
Didn't tell the police this. So I had to break in and try and retrieve the gun from a concrete pillar.
I know it sounds dodgy, but I'm telling you, okay? We didn't tell the police because we knew that you wouldn't take us seriously. I couldn't let him get away with it.
Can we confirm you found a gun? Like my client is suggesting?
No. But we found something else. Two bodies.
You what?
Two bodies.
Decided. You're not going anywhere without me.
Sometimes I wish you'd just listen.
Why are you shouting at me?
I don't want you here, Eileen. I told you. Oh, I spent half my life sneaking around, but actually I should just come out and say it. Sometimes I want to be on my own. OK? You got it? Can I say it any clearer for you?
No, I hear you.
I love you, Eileen, but sometimes you can be so annoying.
Hang on a minute. I can be annoying. You're just a bit of yourself. You're always sneaking off somewhere. Have you any idea how annoying that is?
Listen, it's this simple. I'm going fishing on my own. I might be sometime. OK? Got it?
Can have some speed.
Yeah. Away from you. There. I've said it. I'll see you back at the cottage.
No, maybe you won't. Maybe I'll just go home. You know, all this time when everyone was accusing you of all sorts and everything you've done, I stuck by you because I thought there was a good, decent man inside. And for a while, you tricked me. But I can see there's nothing decent about you. You're just a horrible old git.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, but...
What have you done, love? You cut yourself?
Nothing, I'm fine.
Daft cow.
It's fine, it's just a scratch.
OK, I'm sorry. Sorry for shouting. Listen, love, why don't you just drive home without me?
No.
I think you should. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is for the best, eh?
No, I can't.
Yes, you can, love.
No, I can't drive home because the keys were in the hamper.
Well, can you get somewhere that you can call a cab?
Oh, now you're worried about me.
OK, forget it. Eileen, why are you limping?
I'm not.
Eileen. Eileen. What have you done?
I hurt my foot. I kicked the ground when I kicked the hamper. Get off!
Hello?
Right, I need you to listen carefully because I don't have long. Gary wanted me to call you first because we don't have Eileen's number.
Tim, can you hear me? Tim? Please tell me that you're joking.
No, I'm not joking.
All right, Tim. Okay, all right, yeah, I'll try now, Does anybody know where Eileen might be? Eileen, listen, it's Tim, and when you get this message, I need you to call me back straight away, okay? Gary's smashed up the concrete that Pat poured in, and they've found a couple of bodies. And they think that Pat killed him. So what we're going to do is we're going to find out where you are, and we're going to get the police, and we're going to come and get you, okay? But if you're with him, Eileen, you've got to stay calm, and you've got to get out there as fast as you can. As fast as you can. I'll keep trying this number.
Flipping heck.
Isn't it on the coast somewhere? She wrote down the address. I've got it in the shop. Come.
I'll come with you.
I'll ask me mum, see if she knows.
What are you doing?
Have a look at your foot. What do you think
What are
I'm
you
doing?
suddenly? Some kind of doctor?
Okay, fine. Fine. Anything yet?
Nothing.
Okay, I'm going to go and see if I can get a signal over there.
Yeah, you do that, then you can get back to your fishing boat. Oh, Pat!
You have one new message.
Eileen, listen, it's Tim, and when you get this message, I need you to call me back straight away, okay? Gary's smashed up the concrete that Pat poured in, and they've found a couple of bodies. And they think that Pat killed him. So what we're going to do is we're going to find out where you are, we're going to get the police, and we're going to come and get you, okay? But if you're with him, Eileen, you've got to stay calm, and you've got to get out there as fast as you can. As fast as you can. I'll keep trying this number.
Hi, Tim. Oh, no.
Careful, love. You do yourself a mischief there. Any joy?
No. Nothing. You?
Yeah, I managed to order you a taxi, but they said you might have to wait an hour or so.
Oh, that's fine. Shouldn't you get off? It's getting dark.
Yeah, it's called night fishing, love. So to the point, it has to be dark. Besides, I can't leave you here like this.
No, honestly, I'm fine. You go.
So this is goodbye then.
What?
Well, are you going to be waiting for me at the cottage when I get back, or have you run out of patience?
Just let me think. I just need some space, so you go fishing and I'll go back to the cottage and we can talk later.
Whatever happens when this holiday's over, let's remember the happy times.
Coronation Street continues in half an hour.
Look, it was just there. I know it.
What, she didn't say anything else, just the cottage by the sea? Eileen, it's Tim, where are you?
What is it with us and keys today, eh, love?
Eileen, can you hear me? Eileen,
Did you get the message?
Who are you talking to?
Nobody. Oh!
Listen, if you can hear me, you got to try and tell us where you are, okay? Because Pat is dangerous. They think he's killed 2 people. Eileen, is that you, Eileen?
No. Not Eileen.
No.
North Point Lighthouse!
Ah!
I swear to God, Pat, if you touch her.
Hello? Hello? Is he there with her?
No, I said something about a lighthouse, the first word being north.
Tim?
Yeah, he's there with her.
No, that can't be true.
Yeah, it is, I'm sorry.
All right, listen, let's just find it, shall we? So, what do we say? Lighthouse is, what, north something what?
Hello? Police. Yeah, I need to speak to someone who's investigating Pat Phelan.
Look, I can't hang around here doing nothing. I'll be on the outer ring road. If you find it, just ring me.
Right, I'm coming with you.
Mum! I should have left you. But no, you've hurt your foot. You've cut your finger, so I feel sorry for you. I come back for you, and you got me keys.
What have you done?
Give a monkey's about you, that's what I've done. My first big mistake.
What have you done?
What have I done? What have you done? Shouting out like that? After everything, after all this time, you betray me like that? Traitor!
Murderer! Liar! Rapist!
No!
Which one is it? Which one are you not? And who were they? Those people you buried, Tim said there were 2.
Tim? Tim doesn't know anything.
So he's saying he's lying?
4. 4, Eileen. There were 4 bodies, 4 souls. And I bore witness over all of them. You really want to know what I am? I'm that. I'm the darkness and the light. I'm a creator and a destroyer. I'm the accuser. I'm the prosecutor. I'm the Lord of hosts. I'm the layer in wait. I'm the worst thing you can imagine.
You're insane.
Oh. Eileen. Eileen. Well, best you wear the truth from me rather than somebody else.
Who? Who were the 4?
Well, the first one was Michael. Yeah. You're Michael. Oh, they didn't actually kill him. It was, what's that lovely word? Serendipity. So, I just watched him while his heart packed up. You see, back then, I wasn't sure I could kill, you know? That's why I locked up Andy in a cellar for months. Well, almost a year, in fact.
Andy Carver?
Yeah, remember our house that we were doing up, our little love nest? Hey, that tragically burnt down.
He was there?
Yes, love, he was there. You almost saw him once, don't you remember? Hey? When he came on one of your surprise visits. Hey? Yeah, that was a close call. But by then, love, you were so petrified at me. He didn't call out on his own accord. Daft, eh? Come on, Eileen, keep up. Think back, it'll start making sense. All the skulking around, the black eye.
You killed him?
Yes, I killed him. Turns out I could kill. Turns out I was pretty good at it. That and getting people to do things. You know, I got him to finish Vinny off. Andy and Vinny, the concrete twins. And that, alas, my love, is what brings us here.
Seb was right about Luke.
Ah, Luke. Poor Luke. Well, Luke was an obstacle, you see, love. And then, well, by that time, I was pretty good at killing. You know, it was almost easy. It was like I couldn't lose. Not only did I get away with it, but the suspicion almost got these fascist scum locked away. How about that? It was like the universe A line in itself behind every single thing I done. But what I said earlier about loving you, that wasn't a lie, love. Oh, no. In fact, I even saved your life once, early doors. You and Todd. Because Vinny was determined to have both of you bumped off. No, I wouldn't have that. No, I wouldn't let him do that. 'Cause I care about you, you see.
Hate you.
Well, that's sad. 'Cause I could have forgiven you. Could have taken you with me.
You could have forgiven me.
Yeah, sentimental, I know. You forgive the ones you love, don't you?
You don't love me. You're incapable.
Oh, no. You see, I thought that at the beginning. I thought that too. But then I surprised myself. Because I've got this thing about family. Family, yes. I mean, me and you. We were a family. We were a proper family. What really persuaded me was you convinced Nicola to have the baby, my grandchild.
Convince anybody.
Oh, yeah, you did. You might not consciously, love. But you convinced her, all right. You did that because I wanted you to. Because I wanted it.
You're mad.
You can call me all the names you like, love. If I care about you. And just to prove it, I'm going to give you a bit of free advice, okay? Whatever you do, don't go near that rail because it's riddled with rust.
No. Don't come any closer, 'cause if you do, I'm going to drop these keys.
This is not the time to play silly beggars. Police will be on the way now. Move the keys.
You're not going anywhere. You're going to pay for what you've done.
Give me the keys!
You've got to believe me. All we were doing was looking for the gun. We had no idea that there was bodies in there.
So you only knew about the gun?
I've told you. All right, Pat showed it to me. He made me touch it so my fingerprints are on it.
What is it? Detective Elstead entering the room, interview suspended, 1955.
Need a word. Pronto.
What?
Project manager of the site confirmed Mr. Phelan was the one who laid the concrete for the pillars after everyone had gone home for the day.
You're joking.
And that's not all. We just found a mobile phone in the second pillar, registered to Pat Phelan.
Hand over the keys.
No.
If you drop those keys, Eileen, I will kill you. It's very easy, just one push. The currents around this harbour be swept out to sea. They probably wouldn't even find the body. You'd be the easiest one yet. Oh, you believe me, don't you, love? You know I'm capable.
Yeah.
Okay, so hand over the keys, and I will be out of your life forever.
How do I know you're not going to kill me when I hand them over?
Because I love you, Eileen. Come on, you know that's true. You know that's true.
No, all I know is that you're a man that destroys lives. You destroyed my life. You destroyed Todd's life. You're a murderer, a rapist.
No rapist!
Oh, you think I'm going to believe you over Anna after everything you've done to her? That I've done to her? You made me believe that she was mad, but it was you.
Eileen, hand over those keys. That's the only way this works.
You've twisted everything. You've made me your accomplice.
The keys.
To all your disgusting, sick...
Give me...
Get some help! Eileen, help me. Please, Eileen, I'm gonna fall. Listen to that, Eileen. The police are on the way. I can't get away now. You've won.
I've not won. Nobody's won.
Eileen, please. I don't want to die. Eileen. Eileen, I know it's Hunters. He's in trouble. He save me or he dies.
Mrs. Phelan?
He's gone.
Eileen! Eileen! Oh, thank God. She's here!
Oh.
Where is he?
Oh, Eileen. He went into the water. Coast Guards are looking for his body.
I heard his voice on the phone. I thought for a minute he'd...
Me too. So you were right.
Hey, there was no way you could have known what he was capable of. He had everybody fooled.
No, he didn't fool me. Listen, none of this is your fault, OK? OK? So you say they still haven't found a body?
Don't worry, he's gone. I watched him go in and I made sure he didn't get out. I hope he's rotting in hell.
I'll stick kettle on.
If you need to get back.
Don't be daft. We're staying with you.
I don't think I can. Go back and face everyone.
You are a victim in all this.
Who's going to believe that? That I didn't know anything?
They'll all believe it because they all know he was evil and he lied to you. Hey, we've all been lied to and let down.
Let down? I was with him for 2 years. I slept in his bed while he murdered in cold blood 4 people. You thought it was 2. Andy, Vinny. He killed Luke. And he watched Michael die of a heart attack and did nothing, and I defended him.
It's okay.
I thought he was going to kill me. But he didn't. Said he saved me from Vinny, that he loved me even after he'd admitted everything he'd done, and I believe him. He loved me.
That doesn't mean you're to blame.
Of course it does. I ignored all the signs. All the disappearing, the horrible things he said to people. Because I loved him. No, it wasn't that. It was because I thought he'd leave me and I'd be on my own. I even accused Anna of crying rape.
Well, do you know what, Eileen? I am really sorry because it's my fault. I wasn't there for you enough. But you listen to me now. You're not going to be on your own, I promise you.
Yeah, we're not going to let him ruin your life at all, Eileen. You're a good woman.
I'm not.
Of course you are.
I'm not. It was my fault. I didn't tell him the half of it.
Are you in shock, love?
What didn't you tell him?
Nothing. I don't know what I'm saying.
Hey, it's okay. Listen, it's over now.
What's going on?
Mrs. Rodwell.
Yeah.
I'd like to speak to you about Patrick Phelan.
Pat Phelan?
What exactly has he done?
Well, yeah, he fitted my kitchen. But you know, it took a really long time. I thought it was strange at the time, all those unexplained absences. Anyway, come in.
Come in.
Hey, back, come in.
Oh, what's going on?
I'll go and tell the Nazirs before the gossips get stuck in.
But we can't get caught up in guessing games.
Do you think the police would crawl over our street like this on a hunch? They're in my orangery.
He's killed 4 people.
What? How can you be so certain?
Well, they found 2 bodies last night at the site where he was working, and he told Eileen there were 2 more.
What? Who?
Well, one might be Luke.
Phelan murdered Luke?
No way, man.
Yeah, he's saying so, yeah.
If that's true, poor Alia. The police want me to show them the work that man did on our home. So I need you two to tell Alia before she hears it from them. Is it still giving you jip?
A bit, but we didn't need to come here.
Hey, I am taking no more chances with my best friend. Then we'll get off home.
Mrs. Phelan, I said you'd be here. Can you talk? You're a bit distressed last night, so we just need to go over your statement again. Is that okay? I tried to get away from him. I was scared. He went for me, but stumbled and fell through the railings. I tried to save him, to stop him from falling, but he couldn't hold on. After that, he was gone. You okay with this?
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, you have to check you're totally happy before you sign. That's some story.
It's the truth.
All right.
And these claims your husband made, the people he told you he killed, you believe him?
Yes.
Everything okay, Mrs. Phelan?
Done. And it's Grimshaw.
You must be worn out. You sure you don't want to get to bed?
No, as if I'd sleep. No, we went looking for a gun, not 2 dead bodies.
We'll be in touch.
Gail? Mom?
It's Nicola.
Come in.
What's he done?
I'm so sorry, Nicola.
Hey, what have you got to be sorry for?
Well, he is still your dad.
You okay, girl?
The police know he let Michael die. That man stood over him while he lay dying. Michael warned me about him. Kind, sweet Michael.
Why didn't you tell me you were going to dig up the site?
Because we only had a few hours before the builders started work.
Did you see them? The bodies?
No. No, it was the police who found him.
Even after everything, I can't believe that this is who he really was. 4 people dead.
Well, Anna, she knew what he was capable of and no one believed her. Certainly not Eileen.
Have you spoken to Anna?
No, we're going to go and see her later on. But Faith seems to think that she'll be waiting by the prison gates with her suitcase.
God, he's wrecked so many lives.
Not anymore.
Why would he kill Luke?
Well, they're searching his house, his business. Maybe they'll find some answers. What if there's something else that we don't know about? A money thing, maybe. Pat did let us live rent-free. What if he felt guilty?
That Calcutta Street thing was all about making easy money.
But your granddad is repaying everyone.
And Luke didn't have anything to invest.
At least when we thought it was those racists, they had a motive. A sick one, but...
She came round after the murder.
Who?
Eileen. She was asking if there was any beef between Luke and Pat. I didn't think anything of it.
Why would you?
I told her it was my fault for winding up the Parker brothers, and that's why Luke got killed. I'm such an idiot.
You can't possibly think Eileen knew.
So where is she now?
Eileen defended that maniac till she lost everything. Home, job, friends. I mean, maybe she went on the run because she was in on it.
This is Eileen we're talking about.
Yeah, and Eileen's as hard as nails. Do you really think that any man could do a number on her?
All right. Even if I doubted her, which I don't, she was in the right state last night, so you should have seen her.
She's in a real state today, then, isn't she? But I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
Gary.
I'm fine. Just relieved it's all out there now.
Can you believe Zeb? He's a proper hero. And once it all comes out that everything Mum ever did was that sicko's fault, she'll be out of that dump.
Well, just try and stay realistic, yeah?
Go on, you should get off. Tell your mum to keep her chin up, will you?
Yeah, I will. And if she doesn't, I'll make her.
And give her my love, won't you? You know, I meant it. I should have taken you more seriously.
I just wish I'd have been wrong.
Right. No more police, no more hospitals. So, you can tell me what really happened?
You heard him. And the statement. Pat killed, he killed people.
Yeah, but did he tell you why?
Money. To protect him, to protect me. Please, Liz, can we just go?
Have you told him everything you know?
Of course I have.
So why did you hesitate before you signed your statement? Eileen, I know you.
I told them everything that he told me.
But when we first showed up, you said to me it was all your fault.
When he fell.
Mrs. Phelan, we found some new evidence in Whitehaven, so I'm afraid you'll have to come back with me to Weatherfield for further questioning.
What evidence?
Hey, have you seen the state of her? She's not fit to be interrogated.
Eileen Phelan, I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder,
I haven't done anything.
as well as assisting an
Right,
offender.
listen, go
You do
with
not
it,
have to
but
say anything,
don't
but it may harm your
say
defence if you do not mention
I'm
when
gonna
questioning
phone Adam
something you
Barlow
later
and I'll
rely
get
on
him
court.
to get
Anything you do
someone to
say
meet
may
you
be given in
there, right?
evidence. Do you understand?
Just remember, Eileen, you have done nothing wrong. Tell us about the Calcutta Street development.
Your husband defrauded your friends and neighbours of tens of thousands of pounds, and you did nothing.
When I found out, I went to the police and...
And?
I couldn't do it.
Exactly. Nothing. What about Sebastian Franklin? Right, kid. He told you about your husband's gun, and you did, Oh, nothing. Anna Windass, she told you that your husband sexually assaulted her and set her up for the sentence she's currently serving, and you did,
I didn't know, I didn't know.
Recognise this? Looks like you, doesn't it? But the name is...
Teresa Frost.
Found at that lovely cottage that you and your husband rented.
I've never seen it before.
Don't tell me. You didn't? No. You've known all along.
I appreciate you've got a job to do, but my client is a victim as well.
So keep being told. But for all I know, they did this together. To cover up the scam, perhaps.
How can you say that?
Because, like I said, I deal in facts and evidence. And then there's the money.
The, 56,000 euros we found on the boat. Enough to survive for a good year or two, or more, depending on your destination. You told your friends you were planning to leave Weatherfield for good.
You think we were planning to sail off into the sunset?
France, maybe. Ireland.
Make our getaway on some leaky old fishing boat.
Perfectly seaworthy, apparently.
I'm a middle-aged mum. I work in a cab office.
If you only intended it for a pleasure cruise around the bay, then why did your husband hire it for a week?
He didn't.
There's a receipt. Presumably because he didn't want the boat hire firm to alert anyone when their boat wasn't returned.
I didn't know. I don't know anything about this.
Right now, it looks like you and your husband almost got away with it. But something went wrong. And now you want to blame everything on the one who's not here.
Oh, you're wrong.
People are dead. The facts and the evidence connect you to these crimes.
I loved him. That's my crime. I married a monster.
We're back in Weatherfield in half an hour.
How could your husband have made a fake passport without your knowledge?
Told you I've never seen it before.
And then there's the money. 56,000 euros is a lot of money to hide. You claim you didn't know about it?
My client has already told you that she knew nothing about that money.
Check the bag for fingerprints, because you won't find any, and the passport. Pat must have been deluded if he'd think I'd go anywhere with him after I found out what he'd done. I hated him.
Hated him enough to want to kill him?
No.
It's interesting you talk about him in the past tense, because Mr. Phelan's body hasn't yet been found.
Come on, he's presumed dead.
Tell me again. What happened up on that sea wall?
He lunged at me and moved, and he fell over the edge.
Fell?
Yes.
I'm struggling to make sense of your version of events, Eileen.
We are getting nowhere here.
I'm simply trying to ascertain that things happened as your client explains, or if, in fact, she knew everything about Mr. Phelan. And when she knew we were on our way to save her own skin, she pushed him.
You have got absolutely no evidence to back up what you're suggesting. And my client is the victim in all this. There's nothing she could have done to change what happened to Mr. Phelan last night.
So they have Anna locked up even though she hasn't done nothing?
She hasn't done anything. And that's not entirely true. I mean, she has absconded and attacked Eileen.
Well, we can appeal the ABH charge. It was an accident. Mum thought Eileen was Pat.
Yeah, of course we can, and we will, but that takes time, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Not everyone knows the truth. Oh, she was right all along.
I'll get it.
I just can't wait to have her home.
I know, me too.
And I'm going to be the best daughter from now on.
Pat Phelan manipulated you.
Well, even so, I proper owe my mum.
Flaming vultures. Some two-bit journalist wanted a quote from Mayor Metcalfe on what it's like to live opposite a murderer.
Oh. Nick, Tim, I'll go.
How can one man cause so much damage?
Well, it's over now, isn't it? He can't hurt any of us ever again.
No.
Well, they're finally letting me back into my orangery, thank goodness.
Well, it's unlikely Pat would have hidden anything in there, surely.
Well, that was my thinking as well, but apparently it's pretty common for criminals, especially murderers, to hide their weapons close by. Who would have thought it? Surely not his wife.
Poor Eileen.
Poor Eileen? Oh, come on, Dad. She was in on it.
Hey, you've got an awful lot to say for yourself, Tracy, considering you were shacked up with a murderer. There you were, all dressed up in your wedding frock, and you didn't have a clue what Rob had done to Tina.
Yeah, well, that was a bit different, actually, because Pat was killing people all over the shop, and I'm telling you, Eileen knew about it. Look, listen to this. The bodies of two males have been found.
Come on, Tracy. Is there any need to be so ghoulish?
Why are you wasting time on that rag?
The body of a local man and serial killer, Pat Phelan, is yet to be recovered. Police are also investigating Mr. Phelan in connection with another murder of a 27-year-old man.
Luke, wait.
Get that away from me. Listen, me and you are the same. I was going out with Luke and then you...
don't you dare compare what we had with you and him.
I loved him. All right, babe, calm down. I'm just saying that we're not that different.
Alia, you get away from that woman.
Those close to Mr. Phelan are being questioned by police. Police are investigating whether Mr. Phelan acted alone. Come on! Will somebody please wake up and smell the dead bodies? Eileen knew about it. She must have done.
For the last time, Tracy. She didn't know who she'd married.
Okay.
It's good to have you back.
It would be better if Mum was here, though.
Yeah, well, she'll be on soon. She wouldn't be there in the first place if it wasn't for me.
Oh, me? Well, I was the one that rang the police. If they hadn't done that...
Look, don't do it, Faye. Don't blame yourself. It's because of that psycho that Mum's locked up, not because of you. But I listened to him. I believed all of the awful stuff he said for ages.
I trusted a murderer over my own mum.
Well, how were you supposed to know what he was capable of?
Well, Mum did, didn't she? And so did you. I just didn't listen.
I don't know why you're beating yourselves up.
Yeah, you can only live in the present. Now you have to start thinking about how you can help, Hannah.
So, they think Eileen was in on it?
Well, the passport doesn't look great, but in reality, they've got no hard evidence.
But you can get her out.
I'm hopeful I can, yeah.
Well, at least she's safe from that evil man. He can't hurt her ever again.
I must confess, I make a very strong cup of tea. I hope it's okay for you.
I survived worse, Mrs. Gillen.
You do seem in good spirits, Mr. Frost. Here's the sewing kit you asked for. But I'm more than happy to sew your shirt up for you. I'm a dab hand with the needle and thread, though I say it myself.
That's most kind. I can manage. Thank you.
Won't you let me call a doctor? Some of those cuts look nasty.
No, the hospital said all I needed was rest, Mrs. Gillen.
And I let you do just that. Breakfast is at 8 o'clock, if that suits.
Perfect.
Sleep tight.
And you?
Don't let the frost bite.